even know if there is a Cleveland, Texas.
I don't know either. I was just going with it.
There could be. I mean, it's not. I mean, there's a Cairo, Tennessee. So there has to be probably Cleveland, Texas.
I was going to make a joke about Maine, but I think they only name towns after countries. But that's the good thing about Mead is that it's pretty regional. If it's good, it's regional, I should say.
There is, in fact, a Cleveland, Texas.
Well, now we know.
Yeah.
It is just north of Houston.
Cool. Is it a mead capital?
Probably not.
Could be.
It is next to the town of Cut and Shoot, Texas.
Shoot.
That's a good name for a town.
Yeah.
You're always kind of curious as to what people were thinking or what caused them to come up with those names when they made the city names. It's just weird.
Mm-hmm. Those are the good ones. The boring ones are just named after a person. Ho-hum.
Yep. All right, well, I think we'll give them about 5 minutes and go from there. Any updates to you guys as characters since the last time we played?
No.
Sci Fi got one more edge.
Woohoo! What are you up to, like 5?
4.
Ooh. Big spender.
Money-wise, saving up.
Getting a new laser?
He has 2 more lasers to get before he has all the lasers. Unless you count underbarrel lasers, and then I actually don't think you can put them on actual other lasers.
Lasers, I think, can take underbarrel mounts. I don't remember off the top of my head, to be honest with you, though, but I think they can.
If I recall correctly, they can't take mods, and they come with some integrated, and that's it. But I'll have to double check.
I would assume that probably not, due to the fact that there are some sensitive components like the lenses and everything, and they have to be aligned perfectly for them to function. If you kind of knock a lens out, you kind of destroy a laser.
You need to put some gas vent on the laser.
Not a gas vent, but melee hardening, yes.
Melee hardening probably wouldn't be a terrible idea.
You know, one weapon that does have an underbarrel mount, the underbarrel shotgun.
The underbarrel shotgun can have another underbarrel shotgun underneath of it.
Fractal shotguns.
That might explain how the Raiden works. That has both a grenade launcher and a shotgun.
It could possibly be. I like to think that it's a grenade shotgun round, though. Or a shotgun grenade round. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking that way.
That's how I usually give. If I'm giving out 4 grenade launchers, I'm giving them.
I had the same thought, except for some reason they have different loading mechanisms.
Mm.
I mean, you could do like what are the like on competitive shotguns, they have the extra tubes and whatnot. You can rotate it 90 degrees or whatever, and have a different tube load into the shells. I don't know what those things are called.
What was that Keltec shotgun with the rotating?
Yeah, something like that. There was another one also that it was an extension to the underbarrel tube of the shotgun that carried an extra like 2 or 3 rounds per tube on it or something like that. It was really weird. Anything other than Sci-Fi's 4 Edge now?
I got a power focus.
Power focus? What force?
2.
Oh, okay. So I don't have to worry about breaking it yet. Give me time. What is it styled as?
I think it's a necklace.
You think it's a necklace?
I think I wrote it down. What did I write down? Necklace. I wrote down necklace.
All right. I don't believe Unknown had any advancements on Spazz, right?
No, just what I posted last time, which was
And Cary is also now broke.
Those
Some
hats.
super cry.
Power focuses will do that to you, yes. I usually like to get like a Force 4 or something like that in creation.
I only do it if I know the character's going to be doing a bunch of different kinds of magic stuff.
Yeah.
But if it's like bubbles and all he's going to be doing is spellcasting, then I just do that.
Yeah, I could see that as a SRM gun. Yes. Semi-automatic underbarrel shotgun with multiple tubes so you can choose what loadouts you want. All right. Well, I think we at least have our face here, and that's really what we need on the first scene, right?
Yes.
I think so.
Although Denver Dog is a face too. He's not here.
Denver Dog is an anti-face.
He's a what?
The other dude is distracting Denver Dog.
Oh, that's right. He was talking about buying a book about that kind of stuff. I was like, well, he said he got the hardcover version. Just use that to intimidate people with.
Exactly. He's got the hardcover and digital, which gives him nothing.
Exactly.
He has them for collection's sake.
Well, I mean, the hardcover of the core rulebook has a damage code. We could apply that to other books.
Yep. Quite true.
I still want to make a character concept that uses thrown weapons and like throw books like that, or something like throw the core rulebook. He just has a backpack full of books or something like that.
I feel like there's a way to do this.
Oh, I'm sure there is.
Make them some kind of...
Well, you'd almost have to do thrown weapons adept.
Well, I mean, if you're going to throw it, yeah, but you could make it not thrown. Make it a weapon focus and have beam people with it just in his hand. I was going to say psionics because that kind of fits with the magic isn't real mentality, true. But that's banned in missions, so. No can do.
Carry around a frying pan and cast iron all the time.
Nice.
All right, let's get this thing started. Unless there's any complaints.
None for me.
So many, but not about this.
Excellent. All right, so we are playing Boundless Mercy number 3, Recover. We are trying to recover things still. All right. Let's see. If runners have previously completed the search mission. Yes, you did. As promised, you receive a comlink message from Nazir, Laurent Nazir, asking you to meet him back at the abandoned church in Capitol Hill. It still feels odd to enter a church for business, especially one converted into a home. But apparently Elizabeth likes meeting here. Once again, you enter the crypts and are astounded at the cleanliness of it. Elizabeth is in a better mood than when you last saw her, but she also appears full of restrained energy. Alright, making your way down. Our Lady of Mercy greets you as you walk down the stairs. Instead of her normal calm demeanor, she is visibly anxious and maybe slightly frustrated. I'm not quite sure. Laurent Nazir follows behind you, closing the door once your team has entered. He is silent and reserved, different from your previous encounters with him. Once you all make it to her home, she begins. Period. End of sentence. Thank you for coming. Some of you may remember me from our previous meetings that I have been attempting to locate a man named Tyrone Girardi, and so far he has been a slippery fellow to nail down. She scowls at thinking of the previous failed attempts, but continues. But now we have it on good authority that he is in Montreal. Unfortunately, however, beyond that bit of information, we have nothing. That's where you come in, my friends. I need you to travel to Montreal and discern his whereabouts so we can formulate a plan to later finally acquire him. For this task, I understand the added danger of the border crossing, and getting your gear in place in an unfamiliar location must be taken into account. So I am prepared to offer you 8,000 nuyen each for your services. What do you say?
1,000 to locate the guy? That's it?
8,000 to locate the guy.
Bring him back, or do you just need to know his location?
Just need to know his location. We'll plan the assault later.
Are you also providing transportation to Montreal?
Yes.
That's important. We wouldn't want that to come out of our 8,000.
What kind of transportation?
Laurent chimes up at that point in time and says, I have arranged a coyote to take you across the border.
That sounds less than first class.
That's perfect for me.
We may need, extra money to buy snacks on the way.
Look, I'm from the slums of Seattle, so if you stick me in a cargo crate, that's first class to me. So
yeah, but you should know as a Baron's rat that you never turn down snacks.
Snacks are what the really wealthy get. That's fancy food right there.
Nudge with the elbow.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Snacks are good. We need snacks.
We need snacks. And it'll probably be a couple of days, so some of the runners are going to need some alcohol.
I regret to inform you that you will have to procure your snacks and alcohol yourselves, but on to the matter at hand. Are you interested in the job? I believe by your conversation so far you are. It's just whether or not you need to make your own meal arrangements. Is that correct?
Well, we're interested, but since we're making our own meal arrangements, we're going to need some extra nuyen to, provision us on the way there.
Yeah, we're not asking you to cater the thing. We're asking you to make sure we can afford to do the thing.
Yeah. We need you to pay for the catering.
And probably
Sci Fi doesn't have enough lasers.
You're right.
and we probably need a little bit of it up front, just to make sure we got something to work with.
So you can, provision yourself?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, we're not going to ask for you to pay us all of it, just like some of it.
Yeah.
All right. Who's rolling?
Assisting.
Yes,
I assume I am. Do people help me?
Yes. You also get everybody who's assisting and rolling gets a bonus of one die because Elizabeth is irritated and anxious and wanting this done quickly.
Sweet. I only can take 2 extra dice.
Well, there's one of them.
Well, let me see if I can provide the other.
Oh. Bam.
Very nice. Very nice.
I will just change my bonus. That was not the best of my rolls.
It wasn't.
I mean, there's always edge. Up to you. I'm not saying you have to, but it's up to you.
It feels. Oh, do I know how she's rolled?
No, you don't yet. She hasn't rolled yet. I can roll.
It would be good to see her roll, and then let me think if I want to use edge.
No. That's not how this works.
Yeah.
I hold my dice in reserve until until you are happy with your number.
All right, I'm going to use edge. I'm going to re-roll 11 dice.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, actually, I'm first going to get rid of my wound penalty.
That's probably a good idea.
That probably might be a reason. Can he re-roll because it had those?
He can re-roll 2 dice, yeah.
Yeah, okay, well, nothing there.
All right. Now I'm going to roll. And why am I wounded?
Oh.
It does that if you import your character from Chump.
Oh, because I didn't heal from... Wow. I was really wounded last time. Apparently, someone beat Cary up last run.
I did, yes.
I think Cary beat himself up with stun.
I vaguely remember hitting you with something.
Yeah, I had 8 stun. All right. I'm now going to use my edge. Oh, and because I'm going to get it back.
Why are you going to get
It's
it
going to
back?
take us a day to get to Montreal.
No. You're going to be on a banshee, and you're not going to be able to sleep very well.
A banshee, you say?
It's going to be wailing all night long.
Cushy.
Oh man!
And see.
There's a wild Larry has appeared.
Welcome, Larry.
Morning.
What drugs do I need to go to sleep? Probably alcohol.
Long haul?
No, long haul is the opposite of sleeping.
Yes.
Unless you
Short
take 3 doses of it at once, and then you are definitely going to sleep for 12 hours or something like that.
Days.
Just take slab.
Yeah,
There you go.
slab just knocks
Sleep
you out.
like the dead.
So I'm glad I'm here. Dog can take over talking to Mr. Johnson, whoever.
We've talked to Mr. Johnson, Ms. Johnson. We're just waiting to see what she replies.
Dog is
Okay.
welcome to roll a negotiation.
I just want to remind you all that Dog is faithful, honest, and truthful.
To a fault.
To a fault.
It's my totem.
And he likes sniffing everybody's buttholes. No, kidding.
Absolutely. You know what you can learn? Have you tried it?
Not
All
personally.
right, I have used Edge.
I think you're done.
Yeah, I think I'm done. I got
You're at 7.
hits in 26 dice.
That's pretty crappy. Actually, it's not terrible.
Yeah.
It's almost, actually, it's a little bit above average because 28 would be average. But anyways, I have 2. So that's good.
Yeah.
All right. So she says, very well, I can do a max of 10,000 with 1,000 up front.
That will buy snacks.
Yeah. That's a lot of soy nugs right there.
Yeah. And, stuff to sleep on the Banshee.
Yeah, absolutely. Buy yourself a nice pillow, maybe a blanket. All right. Laurent, who has been waiting patiently in the background, steps forward. I have just forwarded you information on a coyote named Wild Willie that will be smuggling you and your gear across the borders to Montreal. He's an eccentric one, but does a good job. You are to meet him at 2100, which is 4 hours from now at these coordinates, and he hands you and pings you with some coordinates as well. Do come prepared, as you will most likely not have any assistance while in Montreal. I have also included comlink numbers, as Our Lady would like to be kept up to speed throughout the investigation. He pauses, making sure everyone has gotten the information, and continues. Now, you'll be arriving on the outskirts of Montreal approximately 5 hours from departure, and there should be a vehicle waiting for you, as well as a safe house pre-programmed into its sat-nav. It should be safe enough location for you to use at your base of operations for the duration of your stay. Which we both, glancing at Our Lady, who is urging him to get on with it, visibly showing her anxiety and anticipation of getting her hands on Girardi, are hoping to be quick and painless with as few problems as possible. Any questions?
I got one real quick. If this guy has been getting away so reliably so far, how do you know you don't have a leak in your organization? Like, how do you know if us showing up to this safe house won't just get us all ambushed?
She and Laurent both smile at that comment and says, because for the simple fact that you and ourselves are our organization. If you wish to out yourself as a rat, please do, as she licks her lips.
I mean, we're contractors, so I don't know how we would even do that.
How do you know that he got to Montreal?
Various pieces of information from a few friends of ours.
Are any of those friends that we can contact once we get to Montreal that might be able to help us look him down?
No, unfortunately. You will have to do legwork on your own when you get there.
Lady, are you okay? Do you need a drink to settle your nerves? And he scratches his neck mightily.
She starts focusing in on your neck for a second, and then shakes her head.
Strokes his chin.
What level of gear can the Banshee carry?
What was that?
How much gear can we bring?
Basically,
All of it?
you can bring most of it. No vehicles for the most part. If you're bringing like crazy amount of drones, we have a problem. But for the most part, you shouldn't be having an issue. Vehicles will be left behind.
So what are we going to be? How are we taking the bus to the safe house?
No, there's a vehicle waiting for you to use while you're in Montreal.
Cool.
Which is
And you've paid
vehicle.
the insurance deposit
Yes.
on that vehicle?
Yes, it is taken care of.
Oh, there's no concern of us returning this vehicle as back to the same condition we got it. Gotcha.
not that we're planning on getting any head-on wrecks, right?
No, I mean, I don't think I have a license, but I still drive anyway, so.
That's what I'm talking about.
I think Cary is old enough to have a license.
If they're a player character, they should be.
I hope so.
Barely.
Alright.
Ageism.
I don't know. I had a 14. I played a 14-year-old character at one point in time, and that didn't go over too well for a lot of things.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's why you don't do that.
I changed playing that character after about 2 missions.
My home game that I first played Cary in, when Cary was only an 8 build, Cary started at 15.
Yeah.
So would a size large be too large?
Size large drone? No. As long as there's only 1, maybe 2 at max.
Okay.
Any other questions?
Banshee, right?
Yes.
Let me check something real quick. Move along.
Okay. If there's no other
Mike,
questions... Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Larry.
Go ahead. Nope. Nothing useful.
All right. If there's no other questions, Laurent says, very well, I will leave you to it, or we will leave you to it. Please, as I said, keep in touch throughout your investigation and keep us informed of your findings. Hopefully you will be able to complete this relatively quickly, and we can then move on to the next phase. And with that, he escorts you out.
I swear,
Awesome.
we get ambushed. It's these guys doing it.
All right. Well, Cary bumps a ride with someone to go get snacks for the trip, and a pillow and a blanket.
All right, you guys get about 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours to get to the coordinates, which are about an hour and a half away. So, in the middle of nowhere.
How is there going to be places to park our vehicle that we get to in the middle of the nowhere, or should we use an Uber to get there?
There is a campground nearby on the trailhead that you have to get into to go into the woods to find the coordinates. So you can park it there and leave it there, or you can have the dog brain drive it back to your house.
Or, we get an Uber from our friend Sam, who isn't with us.
I got a car. You need a ride? Take you places.
All right.
It's a cramped, very cramped Renault Fiat Fun One, and it has a ridiculously large cargo rack on the top.
Cary is not very big.
Perfect. Into the glove box.
Cary is not a pixie.
I'm gonna just go ahead and have Rover drive behind the car because I don't think we want a tank inside the car.
No, I don't think we want a tank inside the car.
It's invisible anyway, most of the time.
The tank is invisible?
It's got chameleon coating, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
It's not quite invisible, but hard to see.
It's a blur.
Alrighty.
People occasionally drive into it.
Maybe. If they're on Grid Guide, they shouldn't. If it's on Grid Guide 2, though.
I'll have it follow at a distance then.
Sci Fi is not going to bring his large drone. He'll bring the bird bot and then his stuff he can carry. We'll leave the Dalmatian at home.
Okay. All right. So you guys are heading that direction. You need to make any stops other than for snacks?
I think a sleeping bag.
Sleeping bag. All right. You can pick one of those up at your... Yeah, you can pick one of those up at the nearest Kong Walmart.
Am I closed drummer? That was silly.
Tag will share a nice fried chicken dinner.
Ooh.
I think I need control of my icon because I can't move it. Move Denver dogs, no problem.
Spazz has controlled by Spazz. But the problem is Spazz may not be controlled by Spazz. It is not controlled by Spazz. That's the problem. There, now you should have it.
Yep. All right.
Denver dog got really wide. All right, so let's see. Where are we at? We're at scene 2. I should read this. Arriving at the provided coordinates, you are able to go as far as the trailhead on the far north edge of Seattle, Everett to be exact. You grab your gear and make your way into the already dark woods as a light mist falls. After a short trek, the woods open up to a clearing with a large dark shape sitting to one side, as if hiding near the trees. A tall, broad figure steps from the side of the dark shape and nods in your direction. A better look at him reveals an orc with hair that may have never been touched by a brush. A shirt, which appears to have been buttoned in the dark, pants that look inside out, a combat boot on one foot and a sneaker on the other. This must be Wild Willie. At this point in time up here by the thing.
I whispered to Denver Dog that he should give him a wet willy.
But not in the air.
Just to see if Denver Dog will do it.
Don't do it. Actually do it.
Wet Willie!
Do you want any kind of perception rolls or anything? Because the
Sure.
drone is watching our area.
If you want to roll a perception test, that's fine. If you want to. If you don't want to, then don't worry about it. I'll just, have stuff sneak up on you.
Well, it's not amazing, but it's something.
All right. Drone Sensors has thermal graphic, right?
Let's see.
I'm pretty sure it does. I think if rating 3 sensors would have that.
They're not default, no. But this one, it does not have thermo. It has atmospheric. It has a regular camera. It has D-mic. It has laser rangefinder, olfactory scanner, ultrasound, radio signal scanner, and a Geiger counter.
Ooh, the Geiger counter starts clicking. No, I'm kidding.
Oh no!
Radiation spirits. No. Okay, so no. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary around the clearing, except for the Jet and Wild Willie motioning you to, with grunts. He basically is speaking in grunts and groans and whatnot, telling you to motion you in to load the vehicle, so you guys can take off.
Okay, well, while he's doing that, Sci-Fi's just going to wander around looking for himself, because the drone isn't finding anything, but he is bored, so he's going to keep kicking the bushes and looking for stuff.
All right. Okay. After about a minute or two of you guys doing that, the drone does start to pick up something and message you with a bestial-like shape moving from both the north and the south, converging on your location. It counts about 5 of them.
Like big or like
Big
squirrels?
Big. Larger than a Denver dog.
So,
How
let me make
close
sure.
are we to taking off and not worried about these animals?
Wild Willie just grunts, and doesn't indicate anything else.
Well, Sci-Fi shares his feed. It looks like we might have visitors.
Well, thanks for letting us know. At least we're prepared. We have our weapons.
That's just Cary in the woods checking for our safety.
I'm right here.
Alright.
How does this Banshee load? Are there side doors or a rear hatch, or what's the deal?
Rear hatch.
I'm on the top.
I feel like I want to summon a beast spirit to go play with the other animals
Beast
that
spirits?
are coming to visit. Yeah.
Sci-Fi's going to hang out near the ramp, and he's like, well, if they're going to come and be hostile, at least they're going to come to the same
Except I don't summon beast spirits.
Oh.
What would be a good spirit to... I don't think that's the spirits I summon either.
That's the spirit. Don't summon any spirit.
Dog
Alright.
says, I'm here, boss.
Initiative, please, and make sure you guys put your tokens where you would have been nearby the vehicle so that I ambush you correctly. Buru's
only
unconscious at the moment and already loaded up.
You get to roll some stuff. Oh. Sometimes it sucks to see it coming.
Well, at least, like I said, we're not caught unaware this time. So
You are not caught unaware. You did have the drone up in the air and you did see it. I can make you be unaware if you want.
No, thank you.
Although I do like surprise tests with this character.
Ooh, I forgot to clear all the initiative. Nobody else do initiative for a second.
Yeah. Wait.
Did I ever give you a token for the steel links?
No, I don't believe you have. I can pull out the default steel links if you want. All right, go ahead and do tokens now, initiatives now.
Yeah.
All right, Jay, you should have control of that.
What's the weather like right now?
It is moonlit night with starry sky.
Clear?
Slight overcast, but not bad. You can definitely see everything perfectly fine.
Cool. Has it rained lately?
It has not.
Uh-oh. Well, if anybody starts a forest fire, it wasn't us.
Is everybody done rolling initiative?
I think so.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you, 1 of me, and that's it. Sure. Maybe I should have a token for Wild Willie.
Yes, Wild Willie, please start this thing and take us off right now.
Probably not needed right now, but at some point we might need one for the SFP.
All right.
Somebody have piloted Banshee?
All right.
So,
So,
it's probably been a good pilot program, right?
Spazz, you're first.
Let's see.
And I notice that Cary hasn't moved his token yet, or her token yet. So she's out there near the trees at the moment.
I had not moved my token yet because
No. You're right there by the Hellhound that's about to take a bite out of your leg.
I may move away from the Hellhound. As I recall, moving is a...
On your turn, you're welcome to move.
Yeah.
I am going to pull a pin and throw a high explosive grenade.
Yay!
What are the chances?
Well, let me make sure. Yeah, high explosive.
That's probably fine, right?
How close am I to this grenade?
You're about to find out.
You're probably okay.
What's the radius on an HE? Is it
-2 per meter?
No, I mean what's the radius? 16 or 18?
-2 per meter. Its damage is 16 AP -2, but it drops off at a rate of 2 per meter. So that's how you determine its radius.
Yeah,
it's 8.
So 8.
Because after 8,
you.
it's 0.
Right. I'm only going to lose my feet. We're good.
That would mean Wild Willie and Cary are both in the radius of that grenade where it's placed at the moment.
Yeah, kind of a little bit.
Denver Dog is technically as he's sitting right now as well.
That's why you go to a full square. Anybody at that range is probably fine, though.
Is that about where you want it placed, Spazz?
That's what I was aiming for, yeah.
That's what I thought. Just making sure. All right, make your throwing. You did perfectly fine. It lands, I'm assuming impact trigger, yes?
Yep, detonate upon impact.
All right.
I can handle 1 damage. There it is, 1 damage. Oh, out of it.
Yeah, you nudge. Yeah, so you can either spend edge to run away, or you could just soak it where you are. And chances are
you're probably Cary. You're probably at what, 2 points of damage, maybe 4 at most that you have to resist. Let's see. The Hellhounds are
pretty sure
less.
that's 3.
Why does it say that my soak roll is 25 dice? That can't be right.
I don't know. So 3, 16
So
minus 4.
That's the damage you
meter.
have to soak.
2, 3 minus 6. So I'm down to 10 on them on the first, and 2 on the other.
Oh, because it added an... Oh. I see what it did. It's probably wrong. I'm going to guess my armor only gives me 10.
What armor is it?
I have a Ulysses coat over a Berwick suit.
Is it fitted, the Ulysses?
Yes. So I don't think I get to stack all of it.
Well, not all of it, but if it's fitted, it does an additive bonus.
Right. Oh, I probably have 16 dice.
So because it's your body too, right? So it's what was the base code again? Base armor?
The base armor is 9. The Ulysses I think gives +4, and then I've got 3 body.
It's +3 from the Ulysses, unless you have mods or something.
So 15.
There you go.
You are fine. You were fine with 2 successes. All right. So yes, the 2 Hellhounds up there have definitely taken some damage, as well as the trees in the immediate area right there are flattened and broken off and splintered off in various directions.
Do I recognize these as Hellhounds?
Nobody's made an actual perception test on them yet, aside from the drone, which just indicated to you guys where they were coming from. You're welcome to
That
take
would-
a minor, a simple to perceive if you had one left, or when it's your
I
turn.
haven't used anything yet. So
Yeah, on your turn, you're welcome to.
Here, puppy.
I think my simple is moving away from the hellhounds.
Tag, you're up.
All right.
Oh, I didn't even notice you. There's a 3-way tie for 23. Tag, what's your edge?
My
Tank
edge
has more edge
is
than I do.
What is it?
edge is 5.
And Cary, what's yours?
1.
All right, well, we switched up Spazz and Tag, but that's okay. Tag gets to go now.
Okay. So there's total of 2 of those things.
Correct.
There's
And-
2 up to the top, and there's 3 south.
Correct.
Oh, I didn't see those. Well, simple action to, because I assume I did not have my rifle ready.
I
To
would
ready and
assume
then
not.
simple action to shoot.
All right.
This guy here.
Okie dokie. Single shot.
Oh, I
I'm
think I had
assuming.
it set to burst. I had it set to burst.
All right. What's the burst? Be a 3 round,
3.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a simple. So
It's a simple, so
So I'm -2 for
-2.
defense. Yes. I have tree. You have 3 net.
15p.
Ew.
Assuming that's the right code. I don't know what ammo it is.
I would think it would be. Ew, he did not roll very good. He's dead. You let off a clean burst and 2 between the eyes and 1 in the throat and take him down.
Does he
Ki-
explode
Yep.
dramatically?
No, he doesn't explode dramatically. However, the flames start going through the 2 bullets holes in the head and 1 through the neck.
Scaly.
Yep. That's the male.
Cary, you're up. Usually the female's a little more high-headed from what I understood.
I'm gonna cast an ice sheet underneath these critters, and hopefully they will slow down.
All right.
And I think I have to make it bigger a little bit, which just means I'm going to take more drain.
It's based on your force.
Yeah,
so
based on
what
force.
you get.
Do I feel lucky? I feel lucky. Let's do 4-6.
All right.
Well, there you go. Well, at least you get to take a nap later.
Yeah, and lots of drain incoming. All right, so I have to do an agility reaction or something like that to stay standing, right?
I think something like that. And I move out of the way. I run away.
You run away. Oh,
You do agility reaction, threshold of the hits.
which isn't going to happen, but that's okay. We'll find out. All right, agility reaction. I have 9. 9 seems to be a reoccurring number for these guys.
Yeah. And they may get a bonus if they have 4 feet.
They do,
It's-
but
I mean,
technically,
GMP,
with the
it's not
grenade, they might have lost a couple.
a feat.
Very possibly. All right, both of them have failed miserably, and they're skidding around on the ground.
Well, fortunately, they're full of fire, so they can always melt their way out.
Yes. All right, Sci-Fi.
All right. Well, one of them just got punctured. So he's like, well, I guess we're doing this. Just going to step out here. We're going to do a quick draw and attempt to shoot that one in the south. So 2 rolls. We are free, and we gonna shoot.
I'm sorry, you were doing the ones down south, right?
South, yep.
Okay. First one
So
was...
that's just a quick draw.
Okay. First one was by the tree, you said?
What?
The first one you were shooting was by the
There's
tree?
only one, he's the only one he's shooting.
Okay. I thought you were doing two. I apologize.
Two
I thought
rolls, one for the
that's
one
what-
for the shot.
That's what I thought. That was my mistake.
All right, we are at. Let me check my range. .5, which I think is in short.
And a
Yep.
laser pistol.
You're at 10. Good. So no penalty there. Do I have a free?
I believe you do. I don't think you've spoken or anything like that yet.
I do have a free. We're gonna do Cult Shot Vitals. Shoot in the eye.
That's a different cold shot. You know that, right?
Only if I really wanted it to be a not lethal shot, but I don't. I want it to hurt it badly. So
Okay. You guys are murdering these poor defenseless doggos.
oh, they started it by coming
They-
after us looking for treats.
They did not. They just were walking up to a clearing.
Menacingly.
They were perfectly innocent.
They're coming right for us.
It's coming right for us.
You rolling anytime soon?
Yep, I'm writing out the things so you don't have to ask me what the damage code is.
Oh.
Okay, let it dodge.
I have failed.
10 PAP minus 10.
Ouch. Luckily, there's no armor.
Fortunately. He's
Two.
probably still alive.
He is still alive, yeah.
Do they have an immunity to coherent light?
Immunity to fire damage. So technically, this is fire damage.
No, it's not.
It's coherent light.
Oh. Well, light is just intensified fire, is it not?
No.
All right.
But their total absence of armor does highlight one of the problems of using
Critters.
the AP weapon. Well,
And
no,
using
it's actually
critters in general.
Well, their squishiness is the problem
Yes.
with critters
Yes.
in general. But even if they had 30 body and no armor,
Yeah,
the AP doesn't really do anything for you.
correct. All right. Hellhound's turn. Yay! All right. The Hellhound that you just lasered is going to turn around and run because
Good idea.
it's not wanting to die in this. The Hellhound that you didn't laser, that is dead, is going to lay right there. The other one is going to run up to... Let's see. He can move easily to there. He will then do his howl. His fear.
Oh, do they have that?
They do.
I thought that was a Bargus thing.
They have fear according to my sheet.
Cool. All right.
And then he will turn and run away from you guys.
That's a weird choice. Okay.
He's trying to save his friend from dying.
All right. I dig.
All right, willpower logic, please, for the three of you. No, I'm sorry, it's one. It's a one target, isn't it?
Yeah. That's I think where the Bargus is different because they
Yes.
do howl AoE.
Yes. Sci Fi, you are the target of this.
Okay.
Willpower logic.
We'll log. All right. Well, he's scared. Ah! I think I have to wait for my turn to actually move, though, right?
Correct.
All right. Well, he looks scared.
Hey, Basil has joined us.
Yes.
The dog woke him up.
Basil is Basil completely forgot that there was a game this week, and he's been drinking on the Gulf Coast of Florida. But I'm here.
Oh boy.
Are you not able to play today because you're on vacation? Please go back to your vacation.
No, I'm happy to play.
All right. Well, you
What
have
have I
missed.
missed? I
You've
apologize.
missed the negotiation. You're going to find information about Tyrone Girardi of where he is in Montreal. You've accepted the job for 10,000 new yen with 1,000 upfront. And currently you are traveling to meet the Coyote to get you across the border and up to Montreal. And you have been not exactly ambushed, but not exactly attacked by either at this point in time hellhounds. You guys have done all the attacking once you saw them coming. So
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
They were innocent.
they are
We went
totally
all-
innocent hellhounds, and they just wanted to go to their den, but no, there was an high explosive grenade, a burst fire from a battle rifle, and then a laser shot at them.
That's us. Shoot first, ask questions later.
It's a rough neighborhood.
It is in a rough neighborhood, exactly. All right, Sci Fi is running away for 2
Okay.
combat turns.
I also threw ice at them.
Oh yeah, ice got thrown. I forgot about the ice. That's true. Ice got thrown at them. Their mortal enemy is ice.
And a high
So
explosive.
apologies for being late, and I'm good to go.
All right, cool. All right, your token is in the middle of the Banshee at the moment, napping, because you fell asleep as they were loading you on.
Makes sense.
Okay.
I think your hellhounds were about to attack.
Yes, I'm going to the other ones. The one that was down here, he ran up, was able to make it there, and then is going to run down here with its partner, its mate, after Sci-Fi, fearing Sci-Fi. The other 2 up here are just going to try to stand up, which they're going to fail miserably because they have to hit 6 successes. If I remember correctly. It's not a cumulative, right? Because they had 1 or 2 on the previous test. They have to hit 6 in order to stand up.
I think so.
I think that's how it works. All right. No. No, that one's closer, but no. All right.
They
So
might be able to crawl.
they're not that smart. They are.
What?
I mean, they're smart, but I mean, they have a logic of 2.
Okay, that's a fair point. If they were smarter, they could use their breath as a rocket motor.
Well, maybe they'll try that regardless. Let's see. They have elemental attack. Ooh, they do have elemental attack. We're going to elemental attack over towards Denver Dog. Yeah, because Cary has ran away. Denver Dog is the next target right there. Although Spazz threw a grenade. But there's a tree blocking. Denver Dog is the winner. Alright, so we're going to elemental attack Denver Dog. I need a dodge, please.
Do they have range?
Exotic ranged weapon.
Yeah, but I thought it was only like magic meters or something.
Oh, you're right. With range increments of magic meters.
Increments. Okay.
Increments, yeah. So they're at a minus, what is it, 1 for the first level of increment. So, yeah.
Yep. No problem.
All right. Ranged weapon skill plus agility. Yeah. All right. That's not great. Well. Ooh, I got him. Damage is magic times 2, so 10p, 11 with the net, AP of -5, please.
Fire. If it matters.
Correct. And then the other Hellhound is going to zap at Wild Willie.
What? Not Wild Willie.
Well, he's right there and he's in the path.
He's our lovable but gruff pilot.
Technically, we don't know if you can fly the thing at all yet.
Ooh, Wild Willie might get barbecued.
A short run.
As takes over.
How hard could it be?
I've seen it a ton.
Oh, Willie
in Trivia
tied.
films.
Willie tied. All right, DD, make your damage resist. And you are next, actually. If you're not dead after this, obviously.
Do I see a damage number?
Yeah, 11p, AP minus 5. I said it and I put it on the thing right there too as well for you.
Fire, if it matters.
Yes, fire, as Sandcastle has said twice now. And I forget to keep continuing to say. I appreciate his help.
Never miss an opportunity to light your teammates on fire.
Absolutely. They're the cold, especially after the ice sheet was just cast up there. All right. 2 successes. Ooh, that's not great.
It didn't give me an opportunity to add my 5.
Roll another 5 dice real quick. All right, so 4 out of 11. Is there going to be some nerps on that or an edge reroll by chance?
Nerp.
All right, 5.
Coffee.
5 out of 11.
Yep, no coffee. I'll just take it.
Oops. Badoom. Badoom.
Random person join, random person leave. All right, so you're sticking with that. So it's 6p coming your direction. Fire. All right, and then we're back up at the top.
Is it actually P after armor piercing?
He has 15 with a minus 5. It's, yeah, because the damage will be 11.
Ouchie.
I'm sorry, did you add in my 5 armor
Oh, no, I wouldn't. I didn't add the
protection?
fire
Yeah, if you have fire
protection.
protection, that negates the AP.
Then it would be stun, yeah.
Nice.
Dang. That's too bad.
Better than getting killed.
I don't know. You tried it?
It's a good point. I haven't tried it. Going by reviews.
Well, it's technically not bad reviews because nobody who's died has come back to say it's been bad. They just said it's comfortable, warm light.
Head towards a light.
All right, Tag, you're up. You have two.
Right.
You have 2 hellhounds that are obviously running away in front of you.
Tag's not going to shoot at running hellhounds.
Okay.
The ones up north are still engaging, or
The ones up north just zapped Denver Dog, correct? And
Okay.
Wild Willie. But I think that was mostly because they couldn't really do anything else because they can't move.
Oh, okay. They're kind of grounded.
They're stuck on ice sheets, yes.
Okay.
And actually, I take you know, Larry, hold on a second. Time out. I completely forgot that they had wound penalties, so Larry, just take your damage and throw it out the window, because I forgot to take their wound penalties into account when I cast that flame breath at you. So just take that out.
Maybe you'll hit something when you throw it out the window.
Mm.
So I used the first nerf, but not the second. Got it.
Yes.
Well, I failed to put out the second. So.
That works out well then.
All right, Tag's just going to move there. I guess take a shot at one of them.
Okay. They both look very wounded.
Basically, same as before.
So my initiative goes back up.
No, because it's the pass. Oh,
I was
wrong-
confusing
wrong
Bill
one.
with dog. Got it.
Ignore that one.
okay. Why? Oh,
It's the wrong
that's
weapon.
cyber shotgun. Yeah, that's the wrong weapon. The farthest one or the closer one?
Closest one.
Closest one. So this one right here.
Yeah.
All right. He's at a -3, so he has only 6 dice to play with. Ew. We're just gonna say you put him down, because there ain't no way I'm resisting that much damage coming in with only 6 dice. All right. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's it. Just because.
All right, Spazz, you're up.
All right. Let me take a quick look at what I got. Because
Tag takes a moment to feel bad about putting down a doggy.
Single tier.
you know what? I'm just going to blast the hell out with my shotgun.
Can't dog go?
It's stuck in an ice patch, and plus it attacked us.
Can I take an action?
Wait, you? Did you go?
What?
No.
Oh, I apologize. Then yes, go. I
Yeah.
completely forgot that you hadn't gone yet.
Right.
I shot. Yeah, that's right. I shot at you, and then I never gave you a chance. I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
Insult to
I
injury.
will astrally perceive and say neener neener. Go ahead.
Nothing else? Not really? Well, I guess you're not
No.
going to shoot a dog, are you? You're not going to hurt a dog. A fellow
No,
dog.
I've been saying, come here, puppy. Never stop saying that.
Oh, that's why they're here.
That's the reason.
Look, he's on the Matrix looking up how to raise hellhounds. It's in the book.
Oh, actually, they did have 2 armor because of the power, or critter armor power. But oh well, you guys were blowing past that the
I
entire
think
time.
anything shooting at them would have been past that anyway.
Yes, exactly. So, all right. So Denver Dog goes on to the Astro and goes neener neener instead of come here this time. And the next person up would be Cary. No, Spazz.
Yeah, I fired at it. Got 5 hits.
I don't think I'm going to do much better than that.
What kind of shot is it?
Armor piercing, and it is 3-round burst.
So they have a -2 in addition to wounds.
A -2 in addition to only a -2 on this guy, so he's got a -4 down to 6 dice. No, 6 dice. Hey, you only get that 1.
Well, that's 14p minus
What
1
in the heck are you shooting him with?
APDS.
But yes,
Shotgun.
but oh, okay, shotgun. Okay. Jeez. All right, 14p. You said?
Yeah.
Well, there's no reason. Okay, no reason for me to roll on that. All right. 2 dogs escaped, and 3 are lying dead in the area around you at the moment.
Well, 2 dogs are running.
Yes. Well, they're running away, correct.
I pull my katana.
Anybody chases them, I'm going to take out your knees.
Please, PvP. Please, PvP this.
I was going to shoot at them to encourage them to run.
Hmm.
I don't have to.
Okay. All right. So yes, they will eventually run away and out of your area and then leave you completely alone. Willie will thank you for with his grunts and groans, saying the jet's ready to leave. Let's get aboard.
Sci Fi is probably already aboard, hiding behind a crash couch.
If can I cast heal on a hellhound so that it doesn't bleed out and will be able to lick its wounds and not bite me?
No, with the grenade going off originally, damaging the two up top, and then between Tag and Spazz shooting it, there's really no stun damage, and they're definitely beyond the overflow at this point in time.
What about this one down here?
That was Sci-Fi's laser.
No. Sci-Fi's laser did not kill that one. He just ran away. The Crockett put 3 rounds into that one's noggin, though.
Oh, that's true.
Oh.
That's right. Yeah, no, that one. So the one that's laying on the ground up here would potentially have been, if I'm remembering my rolls correctly, he would have been about 4 boxes into overflow. So it's in theory you can save it, but it's probably not worth it all at the same time.
Oh. How about getting reagents out of them?
No.
Well,
no.
I'll in theory save this one.
I was going to say it'll get a little bit of good conscience on your part. Whether it helps it or not is another story.
Yeah. And then change into my pajamas and crawl into my sleeping bag and get as comfortable as I can and turn my sound filters to make the plane seem not loud.
All right.
And try to go to sleep.
I don't think you're going to be able to sleep very well. All right. So, yeah, y'all get on the plane. After everybody's boarded and Willie does his pre-flight checks and whatnot, he grunts into the overhead speaker, "We're taking off. Destination Montreal. Arrival time is approximately 300 hours local time." And he starts taking off and travels to Montreal. Yay!
300 hours local time.
With 3 a.m.
Yeah. Local time, Montreal.
Correct.
And what time is it now? It's 10?
Sure.
So that's only 2 hours.
These things go fast.
It's a 5-hour travel from here to there. So that I was just doing basic math. So I was wrong.
It honestly might even be less. I mean, a Speed 8 jet aircraft goes crazy fast. You're talking multi-Mach.
All right.
All right.
It is literally a jet-powered ground craft.
Yep. Which I feel like has a whole new feeling to it after reading/listening to the audiobook for Hardwired.
What's Hardwired?
It's a book, cyberpunk book from the 80s, I think.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the Shadowrun 2 manual.
Yeah, it's considered one of the classics. Walter John Williams.
Yeah.
Really good audiobook version.
Okay. Okie dokie. Landing. Yay! Montreal. Well, an abandoned airstrip outside Montreal at any rate. Not much to see except for the lights of the city in the distance. If this was a sightseeing trip, you'd be demanding your money back from the tour guide. But, seeing as how you're sneaking into Quebec illegally, having nothing around to see means you're not going to be seen either. Probably. As you land and start disembarking, true to Nazer's word, you see a beat-up old Renault Field Eurovan in the parking lot. As if to confirm your thinking, Willie grunts and points to your vehicle, affirming your thoughts. There's your ride. Now to get your stuff loaded and check out the safe house and the local scene.
Thanks, Willie.
Are you going to be our ride back?
And he's already back in the vehicle and taking off.
Goodbye.
All right. As you guys are loading up the vehicle, anybody want to, make a perception test or anything like that?
On the
Sure.
way out
Nope.
or the way in?
On the way as you're loading things into the vehicle.
So on the way in.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean it? The vehicle, the van. Is what you're
Correct.
saying, right?
Yes, correct. The van. Transferring from the jet to the van.
Gotcha.
I'm going to go ahead and launch a Sky Spy.
All right.
I think that van is too short for us.
It's bigger on the inside.
If I'm not mistaken, Speed 8 jet is it's just north of 6,000 kilometers an hour.
That's nuts. That shouldn't be allowed to exist.
Well, it's fast, but
Yeah,
Th-
and
that's-
then we give it movement power from a spirit.
I was gonna say
That's when you get
that's
crazy.
almost escape terminal velocity or escape from gravitational forces of the Earth speed.
math could be wrong, but I don't think it is in this case.
I
All right.
totally understand terminal velocity.
All right, so Sci-Fi, as you're looking around, as you're loading up the van, you're pretty sure you see some movement in the trees around the far side of the the runway. And at this point in time, the jet has already taken off and left.
Do I at least get my stun back?
I'll be nice and say no.
Does anyone know how to close the character window if you can't reach the X?
Alt F4.
What do you mean? You mean the pop-up window?
Okay. Would you like to know how to move it?
Has it been popped out of Roll20? And now you're muted, Basil. We can't hear you.
Oh, that's the Alt F4.
Yeah,
it's still in the
That's
main
why I was
screen.
saying don't use the Alt F4. Go ahead.
There we got him.
But I can't reach. I can't reach the top screen. The top of the view, so I can't close it, and I'm stuck.
Okay.
On it.
Hit Alt spacebar X.
Didn't do anything.
All right. Alt spacebar R.
Okay, that
Right.
made the whole thing
Alt-
smaller.
Okay. Did the X come in view?
No, the highest I can get is
Okay.
attributes.
Okay. Hit Alt spacebar M. And then use the arrow keys to move it.
Just to be clear, you're talking about a sub window, not the whole window, right?
Right. I'm just gonna reload. Sorry.
Yep. I think that'd be the easiest thing. Close
Yeah,
it out, reload it.
If it was the whole window, then yeah, a lot of that stuff is how I would get it back. But this is a sub menu.
Okie dokie. So yeah,
So something's moving. Did we see what it was?
Sci-Fi sees humanoid shapes in the.
Okay, so if he's making this perception, not his drone, he does have some different visual stuff. We has the royal we.
Ooh.
Actually,
I
it's
did
not
the
that-
royal
it's
we
not
in
that
the
much.
toilet. Go ahead.
The executive pissoir. Just low light vision enhancement. Actually,
I'm sorry, guys. I really am.
Don't be. Have a point to show how unapologetic I really think you are. Have a point of edge back.
And conveniently, you don't have to change your. Oh, you're not actually on the table, are you?
I don't recall using Edge, but
Take an extra point.
You did.
am I streaming to the internet right now?
You are. Yes, you are.
Hey guys, have any of you been watch the streaming so you can see what's on his screen?
Not so
no.
I can, no.
I've never thought of that. Never.
It's also delayed. It wouldn't work.
It's not delayed by much. Because I actually watch my stream to make sure all the audio and everything's working properly. So I actually have it up on my phone right now. So I'm watching myself run the game.
Man, that'd be chaotic. I couldn't do it. Okay, so Sci Fi glances over there, sees them pointedly not looking at them. He's going to look like he's doing whatever he was doing, and then over the DNI. Hey, don't look now, but I think we're being watched. Yeah, and then put some AROs over there.
All right.
I suppose if we're being watched, Cary thinks about astrally projecting, remembers that that's not something they can do, and waits for something more interesting to happen. Still curled up in the van, trying to sleep.
Sci-Fi did mark them in the ARO, is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah, as best as he can without, like, scrutinizing them.
There's a temptation in me, and I've just decided.
Do I need to go talk to someone?
Maybe?
No, I can handle it. I can talk to people.
I got it.
Please let him do it.
Cary looks very scared, goes very pale, which is tough to do for an elf. And stumbles in the direction of Spazz.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah. Do you see something?
You guys
No.
No.
You guys know why and when I do legwork?
Mm-hmm.
Why
It's
and
when I
when?
want to It's when I want to remind you guys that legwork exists in Shadowrun mission.
Very few people know to do it, yes, unfortunately.
That's not true. We do lots of legwork. It just happens that when the job is get on this plane and fly somewhere, then you do that first.
You could have done
Tuesday,
the legwork on the flight.
What legwork?
Tuesday is my arms and torso day.
Cumulative groan from everybody here, please. 3, 2, 1.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
We haven't practiced.
Yeah, we haven't practiced, exactly.
We're here all week. Hip your
All
waitress.
right.
Is this building locked?
It is not. In fact, the door is kicked in.
Well, Sci-Fi's going to go in there and quote-unquote find the restroom, which really means find the staircase up to this control tower.
All right, as you go in there, unfortunately, you actually find someone right around the corner right there.
Oh my god! Hey, well, is he surprising me with a weapon, or is he just standing
He
there?
does have a readied weapon pointed your direction as he knew you were coming around the corner.
So Sci-Fi is just going to be like, where's the restroom?
He points it at you and grapples you. Are you going to resist the grapple?
What do you mean he grapples me?
He's going to try to grapple you.
If he's pointing a weapon at me and then trying to get into melee, then I am going to defend. Because that's rude.
Well, go ahead.
All right.
All right, so unarmed combat.
Yay.
Hey, I'll take it.
Damn, that's a really good roll. I don't think I'm going to get you. Nope, I didn't get you. All right.
Says, hey, no grabbing.
He points his gun at you and says, shut your mouth and get in the corner.
He should have said something in French, because then I wouldn't have understood him.
I don't think they have any other
We're in
languages.
Montreal, right?
Yes, they are. You are.
Sovereign Quebec?
Make a perception test while you're right there.
What kind?
Visual. I mean, if you really want to lean in and lick him, go for it, but I don't think you want to.
I feel like he wanted that.
Well, he was trying to sniff you, actually.
2 and 7s.
He was trying to sniff you. All right, so
He was
you
going for tactile perception.
you notice that he is in an obvious uniform. He actually, by looking at him, you can determine he has a cult government pistol pointed at you, and that he's in full body armor. Armor jacket with a helmet. But he also, the colors and the patches on his uniform indicate the Draco Foundation.
So he's not a Mountie.
He is not. Absolutely not.
Hey guys, I've been a follower of Dog. I'd be willing to follow a dragon. Are you recruiting?
Let's see. Would I know anything about the Draco Foundation?
Magical organizations. I'm sure you've probably been able to hear about them in the news at some point in time.
So
you
pop
probably know
culture, then?
of them. Pop culture, sure. I'll go with that.
Sure. What have I watched on the movies about this?
And at this point, you should also know something about the Atlantean Foundation, right, guys?
Very possibly.
Guys,
Why the Atlantean Foundation?
I shut up. Larry doesn't have high enough initiative to talk yet.
We're not even in it.
So Draco Foundation to you pulls up. You've heard about them, I think. You think in a couple of movies or something along those lines. They work for a dragon, or used to work for a dragon, or set up by a dragon, something along those lines. But they're people that either steal or take or protect magical stuff.
Yeah,
Well, I'm not
they're all
magical.
for the Return of the Dragon.
Return of the Dragon. That was the name of the movie, you think, is Return of the Dragon. Enter the Dragon.
And you
Wait,
guys all have a contact who's a member of the Atlantean Foundation. Let's go
Yeah,
on.
but that's not the Draco Foundation.
We do.
Sci Fi is streaming this to the rest of the team, but for now, he's not getting violent. The guy says, get up against the wall or whatever. He's like, no, I don't know you. Why would
If
I do
I'm
that?
seeing this, I throw the grenade at these two right here. I already made the roll.
What?
I think they're in a building, aren't they?
No, these
No, the ones in the woods.
Oh,
pull pin throw.
Four of them.
Once it's in the air, Dog will say, "We're in the talking cart."
not anymore.
Yeah. Spazz, do you really want to throw that grenade?
I forgot about Spazz and those grenades.
Okay. He
Can I
said
throw-
it's
I
It's
throw
in
a
the air.
nerf, grab Spazz's grenade.
You can absolutely roll to intercept him throwing it. Please do, yes. If you're standing
Spazz is
right
a-
next to Spazz, if Cary's sitting right next to Spazz, you are welcome to reach out and grab her arm as you see her getting ready to throw a grenade.
Well, you can
All
try.
right, that feels like an athletics roll.
It's at unarmed combat, actually. You're trying to grapple her arm technically. I mean, I would say maybe athletics. I'll give you an athletics on it. Sure. Spaz, you rolled that already? Yes.
Athletics is not a skill.
Yeah, I rolled this.
Yeah,
it's-
gymnastics is the skill.
Yeah, gymnastics. Correct. That's
it's
right,
the
because
same roll.
it actually
is
is a
just-
skill group.
Yeah,
it's
but
a
it's not a
skill
skill.
group. Yeah.
Do I have to roll something else to dodge or whatever?
Well, so here's the question: are you saying that Cary is trying to grab the grenade post throw, or trying to tackle Spazz? Because those are two different things.
That's up to Cary. Well, Cary has to decide that.
I think I was trying to grab the grenade and then throw it another direction.
Ooh.
So, yeah, if it were me, I would say that's a gymnastics, because you're not trying to actually hit Spazz.
Yeah,
All right.
I'll go with gymnastics. Gymnastics, go for it.
It is the exact same set of dice. It's still 7 dice.
Okay.
It's agility plus one.
Unfortunately,
Do I
Spazz
need
had
to use
Spazz
can
had
I use
6. So yeah, you have to either meet or beat 6.
Oh dear God!
Yeah.
While this sounds like baseball, if you want to hit it, you get to use clubs. Go ahead.
The problem
Right?
is if
Baseball
you
would
hit
be
it.
athletics.
If you hit it, the problem would
Yes,
be
it's
it'll
contact.
explode.
That's right.
No,
That's right.
you're still within the safety fuse range.
yeah.
Assuming Spazz hasn't disabled that at
It's-
all. grenades.
Yeah, what do you think?
Spazz probably has. Please say Spazz has.
What, disable the safety on these things?
Yeah.
Yes.
Probably.
You ever see somebody carry like 3 to the car at once and drop them?
Now, she is accident prone and computer illiterate and has gremlins rank 2, so who knows? Maybe.
I love Spazz.
All right. So,
Maybe in her
anyways,
attempts to-
Cary, are you going to NERPs and post edge that by any means?
I'm out of edge because I didn't get a good nap, and NERPs is less than the required number of successes. So I give up at this point. And I just play patty cake with Spazz instead. Why are you throwing grenades?
Because we're being attacked!
You don't know that. I
You don't
shouldn't
see-
have said that.
You don't see Sci-Fi stream
Yeah,
sharing with us?
right. It's on YouTube right now. It's streaming.
Sci-Fi's arguing with this person.
Oh my god. All right. So yeah, Spazz, your grenade does go off. I'm going to have the amount of hits that you got, but you still have the requisite 3 to place where you want it. Where do you want it?
I was aiming right here between these two.
I'm assuming HE again, yes.
And that's the only type I have. Like I said, Spazz is not designed with non-lethal in mind.
I think Spazz's upgrade path should be duct taping these together so they just get bigger.
Multiple explosions, yes. All right. So the grenade goes off. This is initiative now. Please roll.
Or do we get surprise?
Everybody is surprised.
Nice.
We're not surprised by Spazz.
I mean, Sci-Fi's not paying attention to what Spazz is doing. Sci-Fi's trying to argue with this person who's pointing a gun at him.
Like I say, you might be surprised by the grenade going off, Sci-Fi. Denver Dog and Buruu might be surprised at the grenade going off and the other situation going on. But it's a wash, effectively. You're not surprised. You're not surprised. Or you
so
are
should
not
I
surprised.
not spend that nerves then?
That's up to you.
Well, it matters if I'm making a surprise roll.
No, you're
or
not making a surprise roll.
Okay, well then I don't spend it. Dealing 22s.
Drew, I'm assuming you have higher edge than me.
I have 6.
Yeah, you have higher edge than me. So
Spazz has what? 4?
4. Yeah.
You,
All right.
you know there's a place on your sheet to put in the 4.
All right. So
Or the
Cary is up first in the grand scheme of
Cary
things, except for I
does-
have to resist damage first from the grenades being thrown. 1 second. We'll see how which one of these guys are, if these guys are dead or not. They actually have decent armor. What's the AP of that grenade?
Let me take a quick look. Grenade, high explosive. With me, wrong tab. AP -2.
AP -2? All right. Excuse me. So they have 12 armor remaining. So 12 plus 4, 16 dice. Ooh, 9. That's not bad.
Does Spazz have a grenade launcher, by the way?
Nope, she just throws.
It's quite a throw there.
27 meters. Did you take penalties?
Can you even get that far?
Let me take a quick look.
I mean, you could have walked further for sure, but like,
I do have cyber arms. Do they have any help in that, or is
Only
you
if their strength augmented.
yeah, you would use their strength to calculate
What's your strength?
my strength is
the arms strength because you're throwing with the arms.
5?
5, okay. So
I have a
let's
perfect
set the Book of
initiative roll.
Armaments. This is a regular grenade, right?
Regular high explosive grenade.
Okay. So medium is strength times 4. So you're in long. You'd be at a -3. So you can do it, unless you move it forward, then it would be not so bad.
Would just knock off 3 hits.
Which I've already knocked off 3 from Spazz, so.
So
Roll 3 dice.
Right. I'll roll 3 dice.
Hopefully none of them are hits. Hopefully all 3 of them are hits, actually.
You know what? I'll just mix it up and throw in some nerps and a nerp in there too. Two hits.
So that means you get
It goes
2,
down
or
to
you
-2. Oh wait a minute, no, you did that wrong. You should have rolled 3 dice and then rolled another 3 dice, because the first 3 was going to be subtracted from your hits from the dice that you got, and the other 3 would have been added to your successes. So do that again.
Roll 3. All right.
That is
It's 1.
Okay, so it would have been 2 successes. Now roll your 3 for your nerps.
unless you're happy with 2.
Let me try again because it pop up. Okay, 1.
Well, you're at a wash then. We're back to where we were.
Perfect. Proceed.
Makes it easy. All right, so 16p dropping down to 14p for range. Let's see, the first guy resisted 9, so he takes a -5. Second guy resisted 4, which means he's taking 10.
And the guy taking 10 is probably taking physical. Oof.
He's done. Regardless of the situation, his condition monitor is a 10, so.
Oh, they have a single monitor, you're saying?
Yep.
Okay,
Oof.
that'll do it.
All mooks have single monitors, yes.
Yeah, I figured.
All right, so that was the grenade from Spazz. Now Cary's turn.
Cary moves in front of Spazz, knowing that that's a completely bad idea, and yells out, no, look, we're sorry, you should not sneak up on us. Maybe we can talk it out first. And it tries to talk down both the not aggressively hostile people yet and Spazz.
Well, that'd be one hell of a negotiation or etiquette.
Which would you like?
Your choice, however, I'm going to give you some modifiers.
Well, you know,
Dog would be willing to teamwork this with you.
Absolutely.
I figure talking down Spazz is more difficult than whoever we're going to get talking to. I have an equal number of dice for both.
All right, that makes it easy. I don't really care then. Let's see. They are hostile towards you. Especially, well, let's see. As you're doing this almost instantly after the grenade goes off. Yeah, we're going to go with hostile. So you're a -3. Your desired results is actually advantageous to them. So it's a +1. So you're at a net -2 at the moment. Let's see. Are you romantically attracted to them? No. Are you intoxicated?
Are they attracted to me? I'm in pajamas.
How sheer are the pajamas?
Or flannel. You're in Canada.
That's true.
Former Canada.
Flannel footy pajamas. I have a charisma. I have a
Whether it's male or
charisma
female.
of 8 and glamour.
All right. Let's see. So you're at a cumulative net 2 now, if I remember correctly, or in -2 right at the moment. Would negotiation or would leadership be a different dice pool for you by chance? No, they wouldn't accept you as their leader. Never mind.
This is literally diplomacy. It's the
Yeah,
spectrum
it's
negotiation.
diplomacy, so it's negotiation. That'd be my call on it also. And you lack background knowledge of the situation, but so do they, so you're a flat on that one. So yeah, -2.
Awesome.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Does Cary have adept centering or anything like that? I think
No.
it's for gymnastics anyway.
All right.
So that's pretty good.
I'm good. That might even talk Spazz down.
All right. Let's see. The adepts. What's composure is willpower or charisma, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, charisma. There's a bunch of them. I don't know if that matters.
I'm going to do one for the group, and then the group is going to talk to everybody. Or to their team, basically, is how I'm going to roll it. Because they actually go up very quickly after Cary goes, so it works out well.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Let's see. They failed their... there's not really a composure, it's just whether or not they're going to listen to you. They have rolled significantly less than you. They will hold. They will hold. Let's see. So, Cary, that was your action. The one that is pointing a gun at Sci Fi looks at Sci Fi and says, "That damn well better have been an accident, and none of my guys better be hurt, or else there's going to be repercussions."
Sci-Fi responds in slow motion.
Everybody out on the runway now. And motions for you to relay that to your team.
Is that the end of their turn?
That's the end of their turn. It'll be a full complex action to have this conversation with you.
Sci-Fi over the DNI. What was that boom?
Oops.
They want us to go outside. They're not shooting at us yet, so that's probably a good sign.
Well, Spazz responded back. Well, I took care of it, you know.
No, it's done.
I mean, she'd be like, "Yeah, I just you marked them, and you know, I saw you get jumped on your stream, so I reacted accordingly."
Jumped? Just having a conversation, bro.
Pointing a gun at you. I don't know conversations that normally.
But it's a little gun.
Well, you point a gun at me. I know you're not going to be friendly.
But it's a little gun.
The guy that had the grenade, the guys that had the grenade go off on them, they are going to get help from the other guy that was hiding over the trees and drag the wounded and unconscious dead one, quote unquote dead one, out in front of the trees just so that they're visible, but start doing first aid on him.
Is Willie still there?
Willie is taken off and left at this point in time.
Okay, right. Darn.
I would point out that
Go ahead.
assault and battery are two different things.
Well, yes.
I don't know those people.
A battery is something you use to charge things, and salt is something you put on food, of course.
Delicious.
Battery is contact.
I'm carrying boxes to the van.
Contact with a grenade.
All right, so they come out, you guys come out, and the one lead guy waits for you guys to explain yourselves.
Which one's the lead guy? Is that the one talking to Spazz?
Yes, or Sci-Fi.
Sci-Fi?
Yes.
So are we out of initiative now? Or
We are
do
out
the
of
rest us
initiative
get
at the
to-
moment.
They told us to drop everything, right?
They did.
I've got a cardboard box in my hand that I was carrying to
Sure.
the van. It says Spazz on it.
Sure, go for it. You're the one that's at ground zero. It works out well for me.
I look from them giving orders to the box that says Spazz.
Cary rubs their eyes. I haven't had a lot of sleep. Who are you? And we weren't expecting people greeting us here.
We're with the Draco Foundation. We have reason to believe you're smuggling magical artifacts into and out of this city.
I ain't got a magical bone in my body.
Yeah.
Uh,
Many.
I say,
I'm-
we
I'm not
probably are.
smuggling-
Here, you can search this box.
No.
Then explain yourself and show me your papers.
No?
Papers, sins. Sorry, yeah.
Hey, guys, you want me to talk to them?
Been watching too many World War II dramas at the moment.
If you're talky, go for it.
It's not. You know Denver Dog. Go talk
you
to
don't
the-
want.
Go talk to those guys up north. I bet they could use some companionship.
I told the guys up at my end that we are smuggling artifacts in. They're in this cardboard box, and I'm carrying it to them.
Is it full of grenades?
It says Spazz. I don't know what's in it.
Over the DNI, these guys don't have any jurisdiction to be talking to us, right? Like, who are these guys? It's
Yeah.
a private company.
But
I think
I'm
their
not aware of-
jurisdiction exceeds ours.
I'm not aware of the Draco Foundation being somebody that can require. You're not customs officers for the UCAS, are you? We came from the UCAS. We're still in the UCAS.
Well, we're in sovereign Quebec now, right?
Yes.
Oh.
So we don't even know what country we're in. Got it.
We do. We do.
No, we don't.
I'm pretty sure my GPS still works.
Some of you do. Some of you don't care.
Yes, your GPS tells you what town you're in.
Either way, you're not wearing the logos of the.
You don't seem to be government.
Yeah. So why are you hassling us?
As
I
I
will-
said, we are searching for smugglers of magical artifacts that have been stolen. We are. If you are not do not have anything to do with this, let us search your vehicle and your equipment, and we'll go from there.
So our vehicle is gone. Yeah, I think you probably just saw us land, right? So if we stole something, did we bring it here, or are we accused of taking it away from here?
Smuggling in or out is what they said.
Okay,
Curious-
I've always wondered if my katana is a magical artifact.
Oh, this
And
ought to be
you tell
fun.
me whether it is, and I pull it 3 inches. I'm sorry, 9 centimeters out of the scabbard.
Is this a red samurai sword or something, or what is it? Or anything special?
It's a piece of metal.
No, I mean, out of
Just a
character.
regular little katana.
Okay, out of character. There's nothing special about it. It's a katana. It's awkward in my hands, and I'm asking him if it's a magical artifact.
All right, he's gonna sense it, and I pray to God he critically glitches this.
I think there's
the
got to be
lost
something weird
someday.
about it. It just doesn't work very well.
Ah, dang it! He says no. It's a perfectly normal katana.
From
I'll
Spencer's.
trade you.
All right, if you guys have no problem with them searching your stuff, then they will do so, and then you can go from there. But if you have a problem with it, then they're gonna you're gonna have a fight on your hands.
Oh, come
I
on.
mean,
I feel like that's
They're
excessive.
only searching for magical artifacts. I don't think we have any. You're only interested in magical artifacts, right? Nothing else?
Correct.
How about this? I will do a show and tell for you, but you don't touch Drek.
My character sheet says I've got like 8 assault rifles
On you.
on me. That's what the character sheet says,
Oh, God.
and they're like,
We're going hunting.
they're all. That's right. They're all from like they're different models and different brands. Okay.
Yeah.
Cary gets out the gun bag and shows the various guns that are in it.
He senses Cary in the gun bag and hovers over top of Cary's necklace. It says, "You're brazenly wearing an artifact around your neck." Give me that.
It's my focus. No.
It is not. That's obviously stolen artifacts.
Wait, you
What do
guys,
you mean, obviously stolen? Are you trying because you're trying to steal it?
Well,
I show him my sin that says I'm a magician that can have foci.
I travel the country stealing assault rifles from companies. And I look them in the eye.
And NGOs.
And NGOs. With my piece of steel in a scabbard.
Am I seeing this kind of unfold? Because I think Spazz would have something to say about her teammates being hassled.
Sure, absolutely, go for it.
Something to
something.
say. Grenade.
Baz thinks we're assholes?
No, being hassled. Being hassled.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood.
Buruu, you were requested to come out of the vehicle and join your teammates.
I'm out of the vehicle. I'm at the corner here. I'm using it as cover, and I'm aiming at the adept there.
Kind of cock my auto assault or infield AS and just kind of say, "That's his. We didn't smuggle anything."
I astrally perceive and let my eyes continue to wander over them.
Okay, go for it. They notice Spazz's readying of the weapon and Buru's readying of his weapon in the corner over there, and says, "We outnumber you. Don't try anything."
See,
I don't think that means what you think it means.
At this point, Tag sends a mental command, and the steel link spins up its super heavy machine gun.
still have grenades. Just to let you know, I've not run out. Still have grenades.
It hasn't started firing, it's just the barrels have started spinning up.
Is it visible to them?
No, I have it on cloak.
You have it on cloak?
I have it uncloak.
Uncloaked, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, to this dude we're talking to. Maybe we should de-escalate.
it's 5 o'clock in the morning, whatever time it is. Why are you guys such jerks? This is my private property. I'm not smuggling it. Nobody's smuggling crap. Do you just randomly stake out runways?
We had tips that this was a runway frequented by smugglers, and we had heard rumors of it being used for bringing artifacts in and out of Montreal. So we've been staking it out for a while now.
Which
Right.
one of
I
those
show
is
it the
problem?
receipt. I just bought this.
That guy's
It's
talking.
mine. I bound it. Look, we're bound together.
Do you have the receipt?
Do you have the
I
receipt?
do.
Yeah, but even if you do, they don't have to show it to you because you're not cops.
Yeah.
Get
Are we
out of
done
here.
here? We should be done here.
Just about then, the guy talking to you gets a call in his earbud, and he puts his fingers to his ear, and his eyes unfocus a little bit. Do you guys take advantage of that situation?
Yes, I step on one of my shoelaces and take a half step backwards and notice it's untied, and I bend over.
And tie your shoelace?
I'm
Yes, I'm starting to tie my shoelace. I'm taking my time.
Okay.
I could throw another grenade at this group right here.
No more grenades.
I'm just saying, I mean,
All right. After about 10 seconds of a conversation you guys are not privy to,
I do want to look at him in the astral during that 10 seconds. What?
Sure, go for it. Oh, Denver Dog did also. Who are you sensing, DD?
I'm sensing the guy right next to me.
Okay.
He sensed me. It feels only fair to do it back.
I'm sensing the cardboard box that I put on the ground in front of them and then backed away from.
It's a lot of inanimate objects inside there.
Yes, I'm so happy.
None of them are grenade shaped, though. They look like stuffed animals.
No, it's a box. I see a cardboard box.
Oh, that's right. You can't see through the box. That's true.
That's right. I'm really wary of it.
All right.
It's not a mimic.
Cary, you get some information. He is healthy, very healthy. Emotional state is irritated at the moment. Excuse me. No cyberware. Currently he has multiple magical effects on himself. Never seen his aura before. No alphaware. Essence and magic are the same as yours. If I'm assuming you're 6 and 6, right?
I am 6 and not 6.
Okay, what's your magic?
My magic is 6.
Oh,
my
what's your-
essence is not 6.
Oh,
my
okay.
essence is
So he has a higher essence than you and the same magic as you.
No. What's your essence?
5 1/4.
Ah, there you go. Okay, you were right.
Let's
I'm sorry.
see.
My mistake.
No diseases or toxins. Astral signatures on him match his own signature. No bioware. 6 and 6 is his magic and essence. The force of his powers that he have on are 6 because that's his force. That's his magic. They're all adept powers that are get the astral signature on him, which I don't know if it really predicts an astral signature, but we're going to say it kind of does. But you can, with Astral Bouncer, you can check them.
With Astral Bouncer, yes, but that's a game-breaking quality. That's like, oh, are they in debt? I can see that on your astral signature.
Yeah, which is
I'm not
weird.
an astral bouncer.
Okay, well in that case, yeah. So no, then he doesn't have anything else on him at the moment.
And I don't think it tells me if he's an initiate or not, does it?
It does not. No. He is not, though, but he wouldn't tell you that.
He does not have foci?
Does not have does not have foci.
Oh.
So he wants
Poor
yours.
guy.
Not yet. He's shopping.
Exactly, he's shopping. He sees one that he would like to have.
They're here to steal our foci.
All right,
Yeah.
so after the 10 seconds go by, he does refocus and turns to Sci Fi and Cary and Spazz, who is cocking her gun at him, and says, a mistake has been made. I apologize. Please forgive me. And he bows to you.
I bow. Hope your friend gets better. Sorry about, you should not surprise people.
To that end, do you happen to have any mages that can cast healing?
Oh, they just took knockout damage.
I raise my hand. Yeah, kind of.
Can you heal my associate? Since
Sure.
your teammate
Maybe.
caused the damage.
I will do my best to attempt to do that.
Didn't they just take stun?
No, they did not.
Oh,
Seems to me like they should.
Oh, no, they would have
Spazz
taken
would
stun,
cost
so
the
yes.
grenade.
If they took stun, magic isn't going to do
Yeah,
it.
magic isn't going to do any good, so it doesn't make any difference.
You could do a performance.
So
Make it-
I offer to help them.
Throw some slap patches on them.
I will happily go cast heal and take more stun.
Sure, go for
Just to be happy.
He doesn't know the status of them, so he doesn't know that it's just stun damage. So yeah, go for it.
Sci-Fi just keeps glaring at the guy.
All right. Once that's done,
One guy took more than stun, didn't he?
no. The one guy was knocked out. One guy was knocked out immediately, and the other guy took half stun, or took 5 points of stun.
Yeah, the guy that was knocked out immediately, I thought took.
No, it was right there at. He took exactly 10 points, which is exactly what he needed.
My gosh, I wish I had healthy glow.
I do have healthy glow.
You should
That's
cast it
why
on
I
him
said
first.
to myself, I wish I had healthy glow.
All right.
Go for it, Cary.
Anyways,
I do have healthy glow on both of them.
okay.
There you go.
Looking better already.
All right. So after this goes on, he does apologize again and says there was a mistake with the location as well as a few other things. We did receive word from a friend that you are on the level.
Good timing with that friend.
Man,
I touch my left ear and I say, Banshee, are you still in the area? You can bring back the artifacts.
The guy hangs his head, says, you really don't, and looks at Sci Fi and says, you really should get those two under control. And he motions to Spazz and Denver Dog.
Controls for corporates. We live free here.
do you see leashes? We have no leashes.
Like self-defense.
All right.
I go over to Cary and I say, I want a higher social limit. Can you do that on me?
I just took
Okay. So you guys get your stuff loaded up into the van. You get in the van. You take off. You go to the safe house, yes? Or do you go somewhere else first?
Hit up at Tim Hortons first. That way we know if we're not being followed.
Ah, Timbits, yes. I just watched a video earlier that about the daily life of a Canadian, and basically it's him waking up and not realizing he's already at a Tim Hortons, or no, he goes to a Tim Hortons and orders some Timbits and some coffee, and then he goes to work, and then somehow magically he reappears at Tim Hortons and order with some Timbits in his hand already, and then he goes back. Then he goes back to work for a few hours, and 20 minutes later he seems like he's back at Tim Hortons. He's just back and forth like this all day long, and he cries himself to sleep at night with a cup of Tim Hortons in his hand.
Classic.
All right, safe house.
The Dunkin' Donuts stream. Okay, where is this? Is this in an urban area or?
This is a. Let's see. Hold on. Let me get you over here first, since I screwed that up again.
You probably shouldn't see some of that.
Actually, you can see everything of it. That's fine.
Okay.
All right. So, scene foe. The coordinates Wild Willie gave you off in a rundown neighborhood known as West Island. Besides the few AROs that pop up in French, it would be as if you hadn't left Seattle. The neighborhood looks almost the same as the Puyallup Barrens, only more soul-sucking. It's the absolute worst neighborhood of all Montreal. Gangs, Gabriel hounds, the infected shadow hounds, and even incubi roam this area. The area is rife with dangers, and the team must find a way to get the information they need without the inhabitants consuming them. Alright, arriving at the safe house, it's a low-rent flop on a second floor over a pretty rough bar. It's not the clubhouse of any particular gang, but you're noticing enough members of with the same colors, belonging to some gang called the Hell Souls, going in and out, that there are literally only them there at the moment. The other thing you can see, there's a couple of prostitutes working a corner, a couple of locals going in and out and whatnot, and a couple of scared-looking college kids that are daring each other to go through the front door.
Wow. It's like 7 a.m. now?
Something like that, yeah.
Is it still dark out?
It's not dawn yet. Not dawn yet.
Oh my goodness.
Did we have any information about our contacts here? Like a name?
You had no
phrase
contact given, so you are to make your own contacts.
Okay, so we just show up to the safe house and kick our way in?
You were given information and the key code to the safe house.
Oh, okay, so they gave us some information to get in, just not a person.
But remember, the safe house is above the bar.
Correct. But
Right,
safe house on the second floor.
Yep, well,
I feel like I ought to meet the neighbors.
You're welcome to.
Yeah, might as well. Sci-Fi's going to give the neighborhood a quick look-see and then go upstairs.
I
All right.
spy on them through the window, and I'm really grumpy right now.
You
All right.
are.
I nod at the scared college kids as I walk into the bar in my pajamas and trench coat. And greet this group of orcs.
Some characters are
All
so
right.
much fun.
Howdy, guys. Just wanted to meet you. I'm with some of my friends. We're staying upstairs. Hopefully it's not too loud this early in the morning.
Well, as you walk in, the music is blaring in there.
Yeah, I turned the music down using my sound filter.
Okay.
So I can hear people.
Well, hardly anybody hears you, so you have to be a lot louder. And if you want their attention, they kind of glance your direction. What are you wearing at the moment?
Pajamas and a trench coat.
Oh, that's right. They look at you with a puzzled look, and they kind of nudge each other and say, you can kind of guess they're saying, "Get a load of, get a load of this guy, or girl." Sorry. And
Wait. Do they know?
know what?
Guy or girl? Cary know guy or girl? I'm just asking.
I assume Cary's a girl because of the icon, so if I'm wrong, then correct me.
No, I'm not going to correct anything.
Cary's androgynous and always has been.
Oh.
Yeah, Cary is very definitely androgynous.
Get a load of this, them.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yes. There's somebody in a trench coat with pajamas wanting to meet little girls. Okay?
Let's not go there.
Yeah.
All right. So they kind of treat you with the basically an avoiding, ignoring type situation. I mean, unless you're going to saunter up and sit down at one of the tables and get their attention and start talking to them, they're pretty much ignoring you. The bartender looks at you expectantly for you to come up and order from him.
Yeah, I go order from the bartender. I have a headache. The coffee didn't help.
He says, "I got the perfect cure," and he pulls out a dusty, dirty bottle from under the bar and pours a glass for you and pushes it towards you.
I totally take it.
Okay.
I do a little bit of judge intentions to know how much this is going to hurt, but...
Does it matter?
No.
All right. So
I just want to know in advance whether or not I should wink when I take the things. What's my judge intentions?
Whether or not you should wince, is that what you said?
Wink.
Wink. Oh, okay. What is your judge intent? 4 successes. He says you get no reaction from him. He says it's a drink.
Cool.
All right. Make me a physiological and psychological addiction test, please.
What do you want me to roll? Body plus willpower?
Body, what is it? Body willpower for one, and the other is logic intuition, if I remember correctly. Is that right?
Don't we roll this at the end of the run?
Yeah, but we're gonna do it right now.
You'll forget.
Okay.
I always roll it immediately. This is Hurl.
Hurl, yeah.
Oh my god.
I think it's so much more fun to roll it at the end.
How many do I need?
Hurl is a 2 or a 3, if I remember correctly.
Oh.
Yeah, it's actually...
Does Cary have a wound penalty right now?
Cary,
Yes.
No, Cary doesn't have... Cary has high pain, so Cary should not have a wound penalty.
Yeah, wounds, but no penalty.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, Cary doesn't have high pain. Cary has I ignore shit. I've got 3 points of damage compensators.
Oh, I
It's
forgot.
partly why I have only 5 1/4 essence.
Hurlg is a threshold 2.
I was trying to find it, but I couldn't find it.
Yeah, it's,
All right.
It's in Chrome Flesh, but I forgot that.
Yeah, I was trying to find the page. Anyways, okay.
That's harsh that you could be addicted after only 1 dose of anything.
That's how I usually play Addiction, because even then it's pretty wimpy.
Hurlg is a addiction rating 4, threshold 3.
I have it as 2.
My
Weird.
Chrome Flesh is showing, differently.
All right. Well, I'm throwing NERPs.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Strange. Maybe I typoed it.
All right. So yeah, with 3 and 3, I'm assuming that 3 went on to the 2. The NERP went on to the 2.
The NERPs went on to the 2.
All right, so you are safe. You are not addicted. However, at the moment, you are being affected by it.
Cool.
-1 logic and +1 intuition, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, -1 logic, +1 willpower, and it tastes like a lot of nutmeg.
Nutmeg, yep. It's -1 logic, +1 willpower, and it takes 2d6 minutes, and it lasts for 12 minus body hours.
Cool.
Lovely.
That's 9 hours.
Sweet.
All right. It's
Sleep well tonight.
+1 willpower.
+1
-1
willpower, -1 logic, yep. That technically helps you as a caster, I know. It would have been...
Well, logic is not one of my skills, so yes.
So it would be nice if you just would have became addicted to this. But anyways, all right, he pours you that, and he says, "Chummer, you'll forget about your worries here in a little bit."
You want to know why I do addiction rolls at the end of the game?
Why?
You're out of edge.
You're out of edge, you're out of NERPs, and that's what the rules say.
That is a good point. But I always forget by then, so.
Hold on, guys. I need about 5 minutes.
Oh,
No problem.
That's fine.
All right.
There's some weird entries in the addiction spectrum in 5th edition.
Oh, yes.
Like G3.
Oh, yeah.
G3 is technically addictive, and it's like like a vitamin smoothie.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys want to know why there are these things?
Why?
Because there are moms in the world that want their 11-year-olds to not feel like taking drugs is okay.
Yeah, but G3 is
that's it.
just like ginseng and guarana and
That's okay. Look, they're moms.
yeah,
Okay.
but that doesn't mean anything.
Wait. So I played D&D in the 80s, okay? And moms are a real thing.
Yeah, yes, we know moms are a real thing. We all have them. I know what you're saying, the satanic panic and all that stuff.
Yes. It is so funny that a game about guns and shooting and killing and ambushing has the writers put in stuff to make addiction be bad.
I mean, I feel like if you really wanted to hit someone over the head with drugs are bad, you would have made addiction really easy to happen and really brutal when it happens. Neither of which is true about 5th edition.
Yeah, I think the idea is to make some limits on them so people don't abuse them, literally.
Yeah. Yeah, for game purposes. Because, like, man, they're so strong. I ran a character years ago.
If there's a vitamin shake that's addictive, that does seem excessive.
Right. But like even the ones that should be addictive, like, you know, if you're popping a combat cocktail every single run, so beta kami, you probably should be addicted pretty soon. And even then, I ran a character for years, like 2 years, and they eventually got addicted on the very last run. But like it took so long for it to happen. And that was a community that we actually made the rules harsher. Just saying. And like, even if you get addicted, it doesn't do anything to you until you get to burnout stage.
What are the effects of the vitamin shake you're talking about?
G3 does it reduces the effects of aging.
Okay.
So the game mechanics are +1 body when resisting fatigue damage and longevity. The character who was taking that every day was an old orc who didn't want to get older faster.
All right, I'm back.
Hello.
What were we talking about that was affecting people?
That was never 5 minutes. I paid for a 5-minute argument.
Oh. All right, so Cary's up there. What are the rest of you guys doing? Are you guys going up to your safe house?
Buruu is.
Okay.
Sci Fi's using the
Yes.
facilities because that means he's a real person, not a character in a movie.
All right, so yes, you guys all go upstairs. You use the facilities. You pick out a bedroom that matches your aesthetic and whatnot. Some of you might choose the couch or maybe just a rug on the corner. Looking at you, Denver Dog. And curl and can kind of walk around in circles and lay down at the foot of the bed.
Yes. Perfect.
And you all kind of just pick out your spots right there. Anybody else going down into the bar downstairs?
Spazz will. She'll walk
Okay.
into the bar.
All right.
She's carrying. She goes to the bar.
What are you dressed as?
Let's see. If I remember her origins, technically she was a Halloweener, but they kind of forced her out due to the chaos she caused.
Okay.
Too crazy for the Halloweeners. Wow.
It's mostly her accident prone. She's too accident prone for the Halloweeners.
Gotcha.
I guess there might be some vestiges of something on like her jacket or something.
Okay. Well, let's see if they see that or not.
Peg is inspecting the cooking facilities and probably disapproving.
Doesn't approve?
Where are the spices?
Spices. The bartender looks on the floor and says, well, we rolled around in the dust and dirt for a little bit.
Oh, no, I'm talking about this in the safe house.
Oh, in the safe house? Yeah, there's nothing up there.
And they call themselves French.
It's salt and pepper up there, and that's about it. All right. 4 and 2. Okay, 6 dice. That's crap. Well, with one success, they don't notice your. They notice that you're dressed as a ganger, or that you could have been dressed as a ganger at one point in time, but they can't quite make out your symbols or anything like that. Over the years of getting bullets and whatnot shot at you, some of them have been broken up in pieces and whatnot. So the one orc comes up and says, and sits down next to you and kind of puts his arm around you and says, "What brings you to my neighborhood, sweetheart?"
Just some of the local color here. And please don't call me sweetheart as I reach over, take his hand off my shoulder, and just drop it back down.
Oh, well, what do you prefer to be called then? I apologize. I didn't mean to do that.
I go by Spazz.
Ah, Spazz. I'm Orc Ganger number 4. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Orc Ganger number 4.
OG4 is what they call me. OG4.
Right. Good. Now I want to order a drink and kind of, I don't know, be left alone a little bit, stew in my thoughts. Think you could give me that?
Oh, absolutely. I am always willing to give the lady her space, but please allow me to make amends for putting my arm around you unrequested by buying the drink for you.
Fine.
Cary recommends the whatever Cary is drinking.
He motions to the bartender and he points to on me type situation.
It tastes like nutmeg.
And he grabs another beer and says cheers to you and turns around and goes back to his seat.
All right. I'll make sure that this isn't one of those. I'm not getting something else in here. Can I do like maybe a? Wait, I don't have a chem. Nope, don't have a chem stiffer. I guess I'll do a judge intentions on that bartender.
Sure.
What
did you
not
order?
Fun at all.
What did you order?
I guess I ordered the same thing. I take Cary's recommendation.
Okay. He pulls out the same dusty bottle from underneath the bar and pours it and 2 successes. Cary looks at it and says, "Yep, that's the same bottle I got. It's good, nice and smooth." As he's coughing up at them a little bit.
Hey,
it's like drinking molasses.
Raven, is there a third floor here?
There is not a third floor.
Then that top staircase actually heads
I know
down.
it's supposed to be pointing down. I know. I haven't reversed it yet. So he's go ahead and make your physiological and psychological rolls, please.
it's body plus logic and willpower plus logic.
Body, willpower, and willpower logic, if I'm remembering correctly. I honestly don't remember off the top of my head. But
Okay.
anyways.
Body willpower first. I need what? 2 hits?
3.
3. Ooh, I'm gonna nerf that one. Might be
That can't be
easy.
right for your body and willpower.
Yeah, I got 3 and 2. So
Oof.
All right, so that means
You
you're
fake condition monitors then.
wait, I'm using a nerp, and then I will use an edge for this one. I'm trying to avoid the nasty addictions.
well, you have to succeed on both of them to not be addicted. So
yes, succeed on the first one first. Oh, sorry.
I did, so that's why I used a nerp, and then guess I'd use an edge if I can.
yeah, sure.
Or you could just be addicted. It's not that big of a deal.
Not really fond of addictions.
Well, then just power through it, and then you'll get a dry addiction. That's not a problem either.
What I'm hearing you say is you're willing to risk your life later for a die roll right now.
Yes, because that's how I run.
That's fair.
All right, I at least passed that one. What's
Yeah.
the second one?
All right,
That's
that
all
one's
I-
done.
All
He
of it, or is
survived
that one?
he survived the physiological. Now the psychological. Logic plus
And
will.
that logic plus will. Yay!
All right. So you guys are sitting there drinking your hurl while you're doing that, and the gangers are talking amongst themselves, and the music kind of tones down a little bit after a while, and make me audio perceptions, the two of you.
Oh,
Yes. All right,
Spazz, you got to finish your logic will though.
I will, and
Okay.
the same as I will do an edge reroll.
Okay. Well, I'm glad I'm using up 2 points of edge for you. And 2 points
Succeed.
of nerps.
Yep.
Means
But I
I'll-
still got edge. I still have edge, and that's all that matters.
not much.
I can make it out of here with 2 edge intact. Okay, perception. Is it visual?
Audio.
Audio?
Yeah, so I have audio enhancement and I'm reversing the wound penalty. That's why I have 2 modifiers.
Okay.
And the select sound filter is filtering out the music so that I can hear other effects. that are
I'm
useful.
gonna in Cary. I only got 3 hits.
All right. So yeah, Spazz, you're pretty much picking up a little bit of conversation, not too much, but a lot of the music is still droning over top of all the conversation on the gangers and whatnot. But Cary, you're picking out a couple different things about how basically they're talking about how their boss is kind of a information broker of the area, and that they were able to make a crap ton of money off the last couple of things that pieces of information that he's sold, or that he's were able to get them in the right position to intercept big paydays for stuff to purchase or
Awesome.
sell back.
I'm going to wander up to one of them and ask for information about their boss. I might be able to throw some new yen his way if he's got information that'll help me.
I'm just gonna stay a little behind Cary.
And whoever I go up to, I buy them a drink so that I'm bringing them a drink of Earl. Let them get addicted.
You
I think
act like they're not already.
They could get more addicted.
All right. So yeah, you bring over and grab another glass, continue to drink yours, walk up, roll me an etiquette.
All right, and I'm just getting rid of my wound modifier. So I'm happy with that.
All right. Let's see. You 6 dice with 0 successes. Okay, at least it's a clean 6-0. So, anyways, okay. So they're no, not even a glitch. So yeah, they're listening to you, and they're kind of listening to what you're saying and asking for information. He says, That's a possibility. That's a possibility. The boss is always looking for, he has his ear down to the streets and hearing some things. What kind of information you looking for? And more importantly,
Sure.
how much you paying?
Depends on what it's worth and if it helps us get where we're going. Yeah, I've got a chummer in town. Kind of just want to see if I can figure out where he might be. Surprise him.
Locating a person on the DL, eh?
Yeah. He's probably new to town.
New to town? All right. That'll cost a bit, but it's definitely doable. He can put out some feelers on as far as location goes. Let me talk it over with him, and we can get back with you. Where are you guys staying, or where are you staying?
Upstairs. That's why I was making sure that you weren't going to be too loud.
Oh,
I'm trying to go, jet lag. Gonna sleep it off.
gotcha. Well, in that case, I would recommend something a little bit heavier than that Hurl right there. You're not going to fall asleep on that stuff.
Trust me, Chubber. At this point, I'm gonna fall asleep standing.
All right. Well, give me a couple hours. You go upstairs, take your nap, and I'll be in touch with you, let's say before noon today.
All right. I check out Spazz. You ready? You finish your drink?
I finished it off. I was like, let's head upstairs. Nice talking to you guys.
The one that approached Spazz and says, "Sorry again. I hope we can do business."
Thing, no
He's
problem.
very professional and very, very likable after that.
Yeah, I give him a thumbs up.
The other guys are giving him a hard time for it, though. All right. So what are you guys doing in the meantime now that you're upstairs, and what is the square with a line on it?
That is the big laser with the smart firing platform.
All right.
I'm sleeping.
Tag has
Because I
popped
guess
open
about
the
all night.
storage compartment on his steel links and has taken out some fried chicken and some chicken and some other stuff and started cooking.
All right. The smell starts wafting downstairs, and a couple of gangers about 15 minutes later start knocking on the door. Say, "What smells so good, man? Can I have some food?"
Sci Fi, without opening his eyes, calls out, "If anybody opens that door, they're getting killed."
Uh,
I think they're hungry.
Yep.
If you do feed them, they don't always come back.
No. After that, you have a pet for life.
If you give a mouse a cookie.
sorry, dude. We can't. We got nothing. We're
Bull-
sleeping.
Bullcrap! I smell the chicken from out here. Man, what are you putting curry spices on that? That smells awesome. Is that a red wine reduction too? Oh my goodness!
You just had to come across the gang of gourmands.
They're French. Are you baking baguettes in there too? Holy crap, man! You gotta let us in now.
Better them coming in wanting to be happy versus them busting down the door and trying to.
Tag will make up a couple extra portions.
All right. Cary tries to convince Sci-Fi not to murder these people.
He shows his hands like, my hands aren't on the thing. I can only add so many safe portraits to the list.
Well, as long as Tag blocks the door, the sights will never get targets on them.
Like, if you guys want me to turn it off, I can. But remember, this is a safe house and we're here on business. And letting a bunch of random gangers in here is probably not a good idea.
We're just.
What's the worst that could happen?
We're not going to let them in.
We or all of us get killed.
Look, here's a plate to go. Go share with your friends. Let us know if you get back to us with the information sometime after noon. Sun straight up in the sky.
They say, "Oh, thank you," and they take a couple plates of food and whatnot. And they walk back down. They're shoving their face full of the baguettes and the chicken at the moment. Also,
have they spoken in French enough to me that I've picked up French from them?
No. Do you have the quality that lets you do that?
I do.
I
haven't started to speak German to them.
How long does it take for you to pick up a little bit of French? Is it
It's
minutes
an
or is it
hour.
hours? No, not yet.
All right. Maybe later I'll go back down and hang out with them, not have more hurl.
All right. So yeah, after a couple of hours of sleep and rest and food and whatnot goes on, the music does die down closer to about 8 a.m., 9 a.m. And about 11 o'clock in the morning, there is a knock on the door.
11?
11 o'clock in the morning.
What?
Yep.
Yeah, my alarm is set for noon.
There's another knock on the door.
Let's get up and answers it.
Loud enough to wake people up?
It's loud enough, but loud enough to be annoying, but not loud enough to be demanding. Let's put it that way.
All right.
I crack it open just a notch. It's like, what is it?
Our boss would like to meet, and he says if it's okay with you guys to, he'd like you to prepare lunch. I know it's a weird ask. I apologize.
Who did the cooking?
That would be the resident chef Tag.
All right, well, whatever Tag is sleeping, I go, fine. I will go over there and jostle him awake. It's like, you gotta cook lunch.
Well, now.
Yeah, we
says,
have guests.
But he says, no, you don't have to do it right now. The lunch, the meeting's not for another 2 hours. We don't have any facilities in the warehouse that we're going to go to for making, so you'll have to prepare it here and bring it if you would be so kind.
How many seats?
24
How many
plus
people
you.
are we feeding? 24?
24, good God.
Plus you.
Plus you. Plus, so
I
there.
ain't got that much food on me.
Well, if
There
you
is-
don't want, if you only want to do the lieutenants, it's only 6 and yourselves. If you want
do
to.
have
probably
a-
do.
Budget a little bit.
Unless you want to bring some stuff.
What do you need? And he kind of you recognize him from the guy, one of the guys from last night coming up and getting the or this morning coming up and getting some of the food. He's like, "What do you need? I can get you some stuff. What do you need?"
I take a minute to write out a list.
He takes the list and looks it over and says, "Yeah, this stuff isn't a problem. It'll be ready for you in about an hour and a half. Is that all right? Is that enough
Should
time?"
be all right.
All right, he disappears and runs away. Then about an hour and a half later, 4 guys come back up, all carrying grocery bags full of stuff. And
Cary
sets it down
wakes
on the
up at
table.
noon, showers, probably greets the people with grocery bags, probably at this point wearing a towel.
They avert their eyes respectfully.
Really?
Well, because they don't know if you're a guy or a girl, and they don't know your sensibilities. Yeah.
I'm impressed that they're respectful.
These are good boys.
These are good boys. Yeah, they even asked nicely for you to make lunch for them.
We
Yeah.
are in Canada, so even the gangs have manners here.
Exactly. They have etiquette, man. Come on.
Yeah.
They have a little bit of class.
Cary is actually wearing 2 towels, so they still don't know.
This is true. One around the main section and one around the hair.
No. One around the waist and one around the body.
Okay. Why does Larry want trailer pheromones?
He has that.
No, that
Oh, he has
I
that.
have them. I'd been forgetting it. I'm sorry. I just realized it's like so cool.
Is this like Old Spice, but for trailer trash?
Mold spice.
Mold Spice. I like that. I like that.
No, okay, it's just my name for one of my qualities.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Basement dweller.
Yes,
All right.
trailer pheromones.
All right. And then I cast Healthy Glow on myself, and I look better than I probably started.
I sniff myself and realize I never got healthy glow.
No, you
I
did.
just scowl.
He cast it on you.
I did.
He cast it twice. Okay, and there were right.
He
And
said he did it on
Wasn't
you.
that? Oh, okay. I thought I saw him cast it twice, but not on me.
Well,
Alright.
I thought he did it on you at least.
Is it a sustained spell?
No.
No.
It is not.
It's a semi-permanent spell. It lasts for like a day.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a nice one, especially when you're about to heal somebody.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so about 1:30 rolls around. You guys get in your car, and the gangers are downstairs, ready to take you to the meeting location. And you drive for a few minutes to a local warehouse. All of you get out. You start carrying some heavy bags in with the food and whatnot. And there's tables and everything laid out inside. People are seated and waiting. And as soon as you walk through the door, they are quiet. They're just smelling the air as the odor of the dinner or the lunch wafts over top of them. What did you prepare, Tag?
Probably soy pork chops and potatoes.
Real pork chops?
Soy pork.
Oh, soy. I missed the soy.
Whatever they could get.
All right. No, they got soy.
Yeah.
Now, if they wanted real meat, they could have taken out some devil rats, and then you'd be really cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah, can we say it was devil rats, but they told you it was pork?
All right. The home of the Hell Souls is just as run down as every other building in West Island, though the graffiti makes it one of the most colorful. If you're into scenes of devil and damnation, at any rate. The palpable aura of menace keeps the cartoonish images from being even a little humorous, however. The three guys lounging around outside the door and making no effort to hide their heavy pistols hanging from waists or shoulder holsters also add to the ambiance. The smugly confident looks on their faces, despite the fact they are outnumbered and probably outgunned, make it completely obvious that they've got plenty of friends waiting inside, and the fact you're carrying in their lunch. When you enter, there's a troll with devil-style horns and red-tinted skin inside. He is armed with a bow styled like flames and wears a ballistic mask styled in a devil's face. He steps out of your way to reveal a room in disarray. At the far end sits Hellbent, lounging on a sofa. The room is scattered with gang members deep in conversation, cleaning weapons and sorting drugs. They eye you as you enter suspiciously until they see the food. And then they start cheering.
They say never show up with an empty dish. I guess that still is true.
Every one of the gangers come up and take the bags from you and wait for instructions on how to divvy up and how we're serving and whatnot. So they kind of ask you what's going on and what's for dinner or what's for lunch and all that kind of stuff. They put a plank over top of the pool table to make it like a buffet style, if that's the way you want to go. Jay?
I don't have any experience with catering.
Yeah,
so we'll
just,
default to
putting out whatever the trays.
Okay. All right.
We would worry about not having enough sterno ovens, but considering how many of them are in here, we probably won't last long enough to get cold.
Yeah, no, there won't be enough for you to, there won't be enough time for it to get cold. Exactly. All right. So after lunch and the pat on the belly, he says, that was some damn fine food. I appreciate you bringing that and appreciate you being so kind as to provide it for us. We haven't eaten like that in a long time, have we, boys? And there's a hip hip from the rest of the gangers and whatnot. And he goes, listen, I heard you're looking for somebody, and I can absolutely help with that if you can help me with something. I know you just provided food, and we're greatly appreciative for it. But we have a not really an issue, but we have a desire, and you scratch my back, I scratch your back type of situation. If that works for you,
Probably. What are we talking about?
well, I have some. Let's call them tenants I want evicted from a certain location. You think you can assist with that?
How violently do you want them evicted?
Well, actually, I shouldn't say evicted. I need something taken from this location.
How violently do you want it taken?
That depends on how well you want to get in bad with the Port of Montreal Authority. I'm going to guess that's a no, you don't want to get in bad with them, right?
Probably not.
Not my first item on my wish list, no.
All right, so that would be as little as possible, if possible. So basically, I need you to find a crate for me, if you're interested, and then do something to said crate, and then put the crate back on the shelf. Something
are we doing to the crate?
Well,
are we taking something out of it?
No, you're not taking. Well, you're taking things out and then doing something to the things inside and then putting them back in.
Basically, tampering with something.
You're tampering with stuff. Yes, exactly.
Over the DNI, are we even getting paid enough for one job? Never mind two.
Let's lead us. He's holding information unless you want. I could get it another way. I'm thinking of.
You could ask him to further compensate us, considering we just fed them anyway.
We could threaten them.
Let's not threaten them.
I don't think that's going to help us.
This might be worth more than just equal pro. You might have to throw some new yen our way. It sounds like this is complicated.
Well, from what I understand, finding a relatively new person in Montreal, and that's all you have to go on with them, is kind of going to be hard also. So, yeah, unless you got some more for me, I'm not giving more to you. You know what I mean?
Well, you're an intro broker. Talking to you.
Go.
Yeah, this would be pretty easy for you.
Considering this is our first time talking to you.
I'll tell you what. I was going to cover the food money anyways. I'll throw an extra 500 in there for you.
Each?
No, just 500.
I'm out of here.
If you made that each, my team would probably go for it. Maybe if we spend a day wandering around and we don't find any information, we'd be more interested, but yeah.
Well,
I'm attempting.
How about we do it this way? If you 500 new yen each for, hold on a second. $500 new yen each per case that you can modify. Case of these things that you can modify.
Interesting.
Just to be clear here, Chummer, we have to modify every sample in each case, or can we modify just one sample in the case?
You have to modify each case. There's 100.
Just in case.
Just to give you some clarity on this, there's 100 chips in each case, and there's 600 chips total. They all got to be modified.
Just in case.
Are there special tools required to do this modification?
He smiles.
Yeah.
He smiles and pulls up a black box about half a meter long and drops it on the table. So yes.
You have a couple of those? How many black boxes do you have?
I got the one, Chummer. It's programmed with what I need you to modify the chips with. Slot the case in.
To modify a chip?
Forever. Even if it's really fast, he wants us to modify 600 chips. We have to slot them individually.
Oh, yeah. So each tray holds 100 chips. There are 50 trays in a case. So it'll take you 10 minutes. It should take you 10 minutes because it'll take 12 seconds per tray to wipe and reprogram.
All right. So like in theory, if we collected all the trays first and then ran through assembly line style, 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Okay. And then we got to pack them back up, put them back on the shelves and all that.
Correct.
All right.
Oh, wait. Time out. 10 minutes to wipe an entire case. There's 6 cases. So an hour. An hour of work.
Very different story.
Yes, I wasn't reading the last line on that. I apologize.
So for an hour of work, you're offering us 3,000 apiece and the information we want.
I think it's pretty fair.
How tight's the security in that area?
It's the docks. I believe it is considered an A, if not double A zone.
This is super not worth it.
Do you have some?
We're gonna have threat response on us in a matter of minutes.
Well, don't be seen.
Yeah, well, guess what? You're asking us to take a huge risk for peanuts.
I'm sure that the person who's paying you to be here to get the information on the person that you're looking for is not paying you peanuts.
What if we just decided to go find them ourselves?
The door is right there, and I thank you for the meal.
Looks to the others. Over the DNI. This is ridiculously risky, considering.
I agree. Nice place you got here, Trevor.
Do we have?
I mean, if we turn down their offer, where do we start looking for this guy we're supposed to look for?
We haven't tried anything yet, so probably somewhere.
We even have a description of him or a picture?
We better, or they shouldn't have sent us here.
You do have a picture of him. You have a name of him. That's all you got.
Picture and a name. All right.
Why didn't I send a spirit going to hunt him down before I went to bed?
I don't know. Why did you?
Probably because I had not had any sleep and just had a bunch of hurl.
No.
Well, if we don't, we'll let you know. If we don't find anything this afternoon, maybe we'll go try your job tonight.
Hey guys.
Otherwise, we'll bring you back your thing in the morning. Does that sound good?
Denver
Hey guys,
Dog
when
was
the
speaking up.
chips are, when the chips are down, I'll step up. I'll just take care of the chip stuff. You guys can do the other stuff.
Sure, I'll help Denver Dog out.
Hellbound says, yes, that's perfectly fine. Please take some time to think on it. If you want to try your hand at doing some information gathering in Montreal, you go right ahead.
Over the DNI. Hey, Denver.
Hey guys, I could do the information gathering.
Right. Aren't you, tech savvy? Computer-wise?
Are you talking about the guy who's offering to do the social stuff?
Yes, but the one who's actually shown some aptitude in technical stuff.
Okay.
Because,
the Logic 6 guy
yes.
is offering to do the Charisma 1 work.
Yes.
Or the Logic 6 work.
Yes, but Sci Fi is asking specifically about the Logic 6 work, extra specifically about maybe hacking this guy's comlink and just getting the information from him.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. But I can program chips.
That sounds like a plan.
Y'all could ask the actual hacker.
Oh, I didn't know Tag could do hacking.
Tag does a lot of stuff.
If it's not magical, Tag does it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Denver Dog seems really happy right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, if you could hack his thing, that would be great.
Would work.
Hopefully you don't get us into a fight in the bar.
Well, technically we're in their clubhouse now, so it's a great place to go to a fight.
All right, so what are we doing?
I'll take a look in the network first.
All right. There is no host on this building. However, there are approximately one comlink per person in this room.
Are we all inside, or a bunch of people still out in the van?
I don't know. People haven't moved their tokens yet.
Our department had to come in to help set up the...
Yeah. So if you're in the
Good
same
talking.
contiguous space and have line of sight, then you can see icons on their devices.
Yeah, it's hovering in the air. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and try to hack on the fly on the leaders icon.
While Tag is doing that, anybody else doing anything else?
I mean, probably still arguing about the price and risk expected. If Sci Fi knows that he's hacking, then he'll try to draw the things out a little bit.
I am not using. I'm taking my time on this.
Willpower firewall, if I'm remembering correctly, right?
Hack on the fly, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. What is his comm link?
Int firewall.
That was a hell of a roll, Jay.
Does he have a comm link? Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay.
That is a heck of a roll. It's good thing you have
14
10
hits.
Cs.
Damn. Limited, huh?
Yeah. Spicy
Three.
indeed.
All right, well, you have more hits than I have dice, so you definitely succeed.
I think I will need to go further to get deeper into his.
Yep. Continue on.
Do you actually have 10 ranks, or are you using like neocorticals or something?
He has 6 + 2 + 2, which I'm assuming is a specialization, and then something else.
Yeah, the exploit program gives me +2.
Ah.
And let's go for admin.
Okay. Yep, you got it.
Okay, what does this guy have on? I'm specifically looking for our information because I'm going to assume that since we told him who we were looking for before, he might have actually looked it up.
Okay.
Did we?
You didn't.
I was going to say. I
Oh, okay.
You did not say a name. You just said a new person, and there was a little bit more description than that, but nothing that was standoutish. So, yeah, go ahead and do your...
We could find out if he's asked anybody, and those people might be worth pursuing.
Go ahead. Make your matrix search. Or your... Yeah, search in the comm link.
It's just a regular matrix search, right?
Yep. Searching for data on the comm link. All right, with 4. Let's see, with 4 you would get, it's not, well, he's got some encryption going on, or some... Yeah, logic plus sleaze. Okay, he doesn't have any sleaze, but he has logic. And I believe, I don't know, I don't add any encryption to that or anything along those lines, so yeah, okay. All right, so yeah, so it takes you a few minutes, a little bit to get, it takes you a minute to get, but let's see. Wait, should I be using the hidden or actively hunted and erased threshold? Probably not. That wouldn't make any sense for that. Okay, we're just going to go with what I'm doing right now. All right, so yeah, it takes you a couple minutes to search on the comm link to find all the different things that you, the description and whatnot that you put out to him, or that you remember putting out to him. And it turns out he has reached out a couple feelers to a couple of names that on things that for people that are on his comlink, but nobody has responded back. Just like thumbs ups or something along those lines. Basically asking for any information about strange new people in town. And I don't remember exactly what else you guys gave description of earlier. Male, human. So that's about it. And basically his messages are, hey, I'm gonna possibly have a job later on looking for a male human new transfer into Montreal. And keep your ears out for anything interesting, is basically all the messages say.
All right, so it's sort of a broad, be aware message rather than, hey, you know people.
Yep.
Oh well. Worth a shot.
So we might do this extra job for him, and he still might not have our data.
Yep. He won't even know what to look for until we tell him.
Well, you guys have given him very little to search for, so...
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Do we want to give him more to search for, I say?
Sounds like you guys don't want to use him to search for anything, so...
Well...
I think we should search unless we are going to do a high threat run for basically peanuts.
Yeah. Well, can we look and actually see how secure the docks are? Just do a matrix search on those docks and like, are they truly in an A area? Are they in a B area?
You can. I mean,
yeah. I will tell my comlink to do that because my comlink is smarter than I am.
I'm gonna run fly on the wall to slow down my Overwatch accumulation and just leave a connection to his comlink for now.
All right.
Yeah. And I forget. I think my comlink has like 6 dice.
6 is if it's a Nick Storf, it's 6 dice.
Yeah.
It's a Nick Storf.
Roll it.
Solid.
Score's not that bad.
Yeah.
All right.
Assuming a T3.
Yeah. It's an Agent 3.
No, a search tier 3.
Oh.
Because you wouldn't be able to succeed at a tier 6, and it would also take 12 hours.
Yeah.
And a T1 probably wouldn't get you very much.
Yeah, T3 is a 30 minutes-ish, something along those lines. And, yeah, not a problem. All right, so eventually that search, it comes back with lots of different docks down in Montreal for you to search through. So it's the comlink first asked, do you wish to narrow your search down to a specific dock?
Yes. I points out, I go back and talk to him, and I'm like, if we were to do this, what dock are we supposed to go to? In specific. And, if you're to find the information for us, and I check with the team, thumbs up, can I tell the name?
If we're not going to do it ourselves, then sure. But otherwise, we're just telling him stuff that he doesn't need to know.
Yeah. He might go find out the name, and that would show up on his comlink, and the fly spy would tell us, so.
Possible.
Is that what you want to do?
Cool. Yep.
Yeah, I tell him the name.
All right. He says, well, in good faith, the name of the place that I'd be sending you to is called Francois Sea Freight. And as far as the person goes, I appreciate the name, and that will give me a lot more information I can go on versus just a male human and recently arrived to Montreal. So, yeah, I mean, if you want me to continue pursuing him, I can definitely set out some feelers. If you don't want to, which is kind of what I'm getting the vibe right now, then I won't. Just remember, my price goes up based on time frame that I have to acquire said information by.
Sure.
I think you mean our price goes up.
It might behoove you to have this information in case you need to give it to us. We might end up doing this. How did my Nickdorf? I told it, hey, Francois Sea Freight.
All right. Use the same dice pool that or same successes. That's fine. In 30 minutes, you'll get a response.
Yeah. Cool. I've had lots of opportunity to practice my French.
You have, and you have fulfilled the requirements of that quality, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
It gives you a rating 1 in the quality or something like that?
Yeah, it just gives you rating 1 of the language.
Yeah.
That's all I ever pick up in the language.
Gotcha. Just enough to talk it.
Just enough to talk it.
Okey-dokey.
Overhear stuff.
All right. So, are you guys getting up and leaving after that meeting, or are you? What's the situation?
Well, I don't think. Yeah, unless people have a reason to stick around for half an hour, I don't think we're doing that.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
All right. So yeah, he says, well, if you change your mind about me finding the guy for you, let me know, and we'll go from there.
Did we take the case in case we decide to do the thing with the case?
He didn't.
I got it.
No. If you're not deciding to do the job, he's not going to give it to you.
Right, he's not going to give it to you until you tell him he's going to do it.
All right.
We'll revisit it later. But like in the meantime, while the search is running and while we're deciding what we're going to do, what do we actually know about this guy? What's in the dossier?
He's magically capable. He's a higher up in the Illuminate of the New Dawn chapter. He's male, human. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
There's there's a decent physical description of him.
Any footage?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. Stuff with like a face on it?
There's a picture, yeah. There's a decent picture.
Great. So, since we're waiting anyway, we could maybe try to find out if there are any Illuminates chapters around here. And if so, stake them out. Maybe see if we get lucky. Maybe see if there's a spirit that wants to do a search or something. You know,
Yeah.
since we're killing time anyway.
All right. Where do you want to go?
I can just start doing general searches for the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, I mean, phone book search on the entire city is going to be a lot. I mean, if we narrowed it down to some specific locations, like where the Illuminates are, then that might be.
Ooh, actually,
look at
I think
that
the Girardi is actually an elf. I take the human comment back.
He was looking to the wrong place all along.
Yeah, reminder, that's what he looks like.
Okay.
Oh, he's an angry elf.
He is an angry elf.
He reminds me of Batboy.
All right. Can I send a spirit off to go do spirit things?
You ought to.
Yeah. Can Denver assist me in summoning the spirit? I think that's a thing.
Not really. Ritual summoning, maybe?
Only ritual? Yeah. All right. I just do it. I just do my own skill.
Tag, you were rolling a matrix search for what? Oh, looking for New Dawn chapters.
Yep.
All right. How far? How long are you searching for?
I'm going to give it a half an hour. That's like
All right.
Can I still do the chips thing?
three. That's 3, I think.
Yeah, 3.
T3, yep.
All right. So basically, since we're out of the scene and whatnot at this point in time, I can give you guys both this information after a half hour has elapsed. Illuminates of the New Dawn. 1 minute. Sure. They're big into magocratic progressivism. Basically, they believe hermetic mages are the way superior to everyone else, so they should be in charge. The local outer order circles headed up by some new Century Parks Apartachik, I'm saying that wrong, I know, called Tyrone Girardi, which is, hey, the guy you're looking for. Word is he sometimes walks on the shadowy side of the line. Ooh. In 30 minutes. Heard the chapter house in Bellevue was pretty bad well destroyed. That doesn't make any sense. But anyways.
Wait a minute. Is this for this or for a previous run?
No,
Because
this is the same one. It's just the same information. They didn't give you any additional information in
it's
this
nothing
particular.
about Montreal specifically, is what you're saying.
Let me double check in the actual PDF. Oh, actually. No, I was right. Yeah, same exact information. You're not getting any more information.
Okay, so not useful. Oh well.
Nothing useful, yes. Yeah, the chapter house in Bellevue was destroyed in a nasty dust up recently. Their leaders are all going to ground.
But hang on a minute. The search wasn't just for globally tell me about the Illuminates. It's tell me about them in this city. And if there's no information, there's no information.
There's no information, yeah.
That stuff wouldn't come up.
Yeah, no information. This is the information that you get when it comes up, when you search for Illumina New Dawn in Montreal.
Okay, so a bunch of non-Montreal stuff.
Correct. Well,
That's what happens when you use Siri.
Guess so.
All right. And what was the second and third matrix search for you, Tag?
That was just the extended search.
Oh, so you have additional successes now?
Not an extended test.
It's not?
No.
Never mind then.
Okay. And Cary, your Nixdorf. Let's see.
Yeah.
Francois Sea Freight. The company specializes in containerized shipments, although some facilities handle palletized cargo as well. The stock price has remained pretty steady over the past 3 years, but the dividend is dreck. 5 minutes. Their biggest hubs are in northeastern North America. They are a multinational corporation, but they're too small to be part of the corporate court system. 30 minutes. Their Montreal and Nova Scotia facilities have awakened security assets, but most of the rest don't. And that's all you get.
Awakened security assets in the city that we're visiting.
Yep.
Yeah, we're thinking hard pass. My spirit has one more success that I needed. Go find this guy. It's a 4/6 spirit.
Okay.
So it starts at one location and then spirals out until it runs out of hits or finds it.
Yeah. I would have it look at around where the Illuminati of the New Dawn hang out in Montreal, but I have no idea where that is.
That is a good question. Let's see. This is an unbound service. It is a extended service.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to find the right page for the thresholds.
Remote service, last one you'll get from the spirit.
Yeah, but there's a thing that says there's a threshold modifier for it too, if I remember correctly. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So
kilometers
the search
affect it.
modifiers table.
Which is what I'm looking for.
401 core book.
Well, thank you. Okay. Oh, it's under the search power. That's why I couldn't find it back up at the remote services thing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the threshold starts at a 5. All right. Magic plus 10 minutes. Magic plus intuition. What is your dice pool on that spirit?
6 and 6. It's
So 12?
Actually, it's a spirit of man.
It might have higher initiative. Or not initiative, intuition. Yeah, force plus 1, so it's 13.
All right.
So 13 dice. Start rolling.
Well, hang on. So it's 13, assuming there's no minuses, right?
I'm not going to get... No, there's no minuses. Well, hold on a second. Target behind a hidden mana barrier. I honestly don't know. I'd have to look up the next mission to find that out.
What?
Okay, we just fail. All right, you pretend to look up a bunch of stuff and we fail.
Now, hang on a
what
minute.
fun is that?
So here's the thing. I mean,
Go ahead.
I think we're behaving appropriately for how the characters will be getting information, but like meta knowledge wise, if we're not supposed to do the thing that we're here to do,
Oh, you can
then-
absolutely do this. I just have to move forward a little bit in order to find out the information to actually get you to where you want it.
Okay, all right.
I have no problems doing that.
No, I just meta wise, if we're not supposed to do it, then we should
No,
probably
you're perfectly fine. You're not going there today because you were told not to.
Oh, were we? Okay.
You were told not to.
Yeah.
Roll.
All right.
Should I not stop?
Or
Should I stop rolling because you're
No.
figuring out if I
Nope.
modifier?
Keep rolling. Oh no, I'm sorry. Sorry. Yes, stop rolling because you have a -4.
Oh, all right. Well, I will start it.
Yeah, just start over. You just started. Just roll over.
All right. So -4. So I started a 9.
Can we throw a
Yes.
NERPS at it?
You can spend your resources.
I'll throw a NERPS at it for you.
All right. So then he starts at a 12.
Yeah. Good start.
-1. Roll again. Keep going.
Someone's burning something. Let me check.
Okay.
Right back.
Keep going until you stop.
Yeah. It's 11. Not a glitch.
That
Very
is not a
important.
glitch. Yes, that would be very, very important.
Oh, and it's a spirit. The spirit will just keep going until it's out. Or
No,
found.
until it's found. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. There. Total that up. How many tests did you make?
Let's see. So it's the 4, 6, 9, 11, 13.
No. I don't know the number. I know the number. I need how many tests you made.
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So
Okay.
80 minutes.
80 minutes. Okay. Well, 80 minutes later, he comes back and gives you a location.
Counting 10 tests.
The first 2 were not
Yeah.
real.
Oh,
so the threshold is raised by 1 for each kilometer.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
Like-
I text the location to our boss.
That's why the threshold was 16.
Oof.
Yeah. I text Laurent and
Laurent.
Laurent.
Yep.
And Elizabeth.
Okay.
I text them the location of the guy.
All right. You don't have an actual address, though. You have a astral location, right? That's how that works.
Good enough that we could go
Yes.
take a look and verify then?
Yeah.
Can if
Yes.
you want.
That is what we're being paid to do, right?
No,
Yeah.
really. You're just paid to get information, but sure. You want to take it that extra step?
I feel like they're going to want that information. It's like, we think he's here. Do you know?
Yep.
No.
Tell the spirit to take your comlink there and then locate your comlink.
Except the spirit disappears after the remote service is complete, and therefore he doesn't know, he can't do that. You'd have to summon another spirit, and then this carry the spirit while materialized would have to carry the comm link over there, and then Tag would have to trace the location and then go from there.
That's not so bad.
That's why we sent an astral mage with the spirit.
And then we find out he was in the taxi cab.
Damn it! He's so good though.
Can I tell the astral mage where the spirit was? I give the astral mage the spirit's location.
Do we have a mage that can go astral? I can't remember if Denver Dog can or not.
Yeah.
Yes,
you can do that.
He's a full-on, trustworthy dog shaman.
All right.
Yeah,
right.
He's actually a shaman rather than a social adept that occasionally does magic.
Yes.
Yes. Would you like me to get a big spirit and do all this again?
Can if you want.
Oh no.
You're just killing time at that point in time.
I'd rather handle like social actions. I'm such a useful guy.
Tag only accrues minimal Overwatch. Or not Overwatch.
It's Overwatch.
Yeah, Overwatch score, yeah. That sucked. Which is good for him. All right. So, let's see. So you have the location. You have a plan of taking for a mage to go and find said location and relay where it is and confirm that Girardi is there. How do you want to confirm that Girardi is there? Eyes, or do you want to a sense, or what's the situation?
Could do both, honestly, right?
If you want to, yeah. If you find out the physical location, there's no reason why you can't.
Yeah, so we could all roll over there, or we could dispatch drones type of thing. But the mage is probably going to be the best for actually finding, physically and confirming by aura that they're the right person, right? Although we don't know their aura, so
you've never sensed them, correct?
Yeah, so never mind. I guess we kind of got to do both then.
And we can't tell from astral space whether he's ugly, right?
Correct.
Correct. You can know if he feels ugly.
Might be beautiful.
Of course. What they say, elf?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely beautiful.
He looks like the Bat Child.
Yes. Okay, so if we're all rolling over there, we might as well just do that. Park a couple blocks away and spread out.
Harm in that.
Okay. All right, so you roll over there.
Okay. Grade's gonna, or Sci Fi's gonna try to find his way up to a high position, like his parking garage or something, whatever's around. Is there such a thing?
The neighborhood, and I will actually pull it up so I can describe this properly. The neighborhood is actually a residential area. Oh, no, I take that back. It is a warehouse of sorts that you are going to. No, I take that statement back again. 1 second. Trying to find out what I'm supposed to be doing here. Okay, yes. It is a, let's see, you arrive at a residential area. And it's still in West, it's actually in West Island. So you're not terribly far away from it, but it is far away at the same time. Let's see. It's a red brick 3-story building. There is some buildings around it. They're not like super close, but they are around it. But they're also very derelict, poor condition and whatnot.
Perfect.
There are there are roofs that you can get onto and climb up through and whatnot. You're gonna be passing through squatters' territories and all that kind of stuff. So
totally what I'm after.
Okay.
Yeah, so Sci Fi's going to try to get himself up on top of a building that isn't going to fall over too soon. And he's going to try to be as sneaky as possible as he does it and just get to within a line of sight. He doesn't have to be close, just unobstructed.
A couple 100 meters.
Okay, perfect.
Sure.
Do you want any kind of rolls or anything?
If you want to do stealth, you can do stealth.
You want to be hidden by the spirit?
I wouldn't say no, but I don't want to spell or anything because that might stand out in the astral.
Yeah. I've got 4. Yeah, the spirit will stay within 100 meters of me so it's not remote and be totally hiding Sci-Fi and itself.
All right.
I'll take it.
All right. So you have 5 successes with RPC 3. No problems. So yeah, you make it up to the roof and plant yourself down with your smart finder platform. I'm assuming that's the plan. And,
no, he's not, because we're not trying to kill the guy, right?
No, but I wasn't sure if that's what you were looking through, using that as being able to see.
No. He's going to have the bird bot with him. And actually, I think he might have one on his own. Let me just check real quick. One of us has a laser microphone.
Okay.
Yeah, he has one. Never mind. He's got the bird bot, but it's not like on him. It's probably still orbiting around. Yeah, we'll do a laser mic into one of the windows, and then just look. In addition to that.
All right. Perception test and an audio perception test. A visual and audio. And anybody else going with them is welcome to do the same thing. If they want to sneak, that probably would be recommended.
Sneak, all right.
I can send up a fly spy to the window, too.
Okay.
Would that just increase our exposure without providing additional detail?
Well, I mean, you could go from different directions and different places. Right?
I can send up a fly spy up to the window as well.
At distance, he's only going to get like 1, maybe 2 faces of the building. That's one test.
I think all my poor spirit can probably conceal as Spazz and Sci-Fi in itself.
Ugh, that's a terrible roll. I'm not dropping nerfs on it.
Okay. I like it when you spend resources.
Me too.
All right, the Spazz is going up with Sci-Fi, prepping a grenade, I'm assuming.
Yep.
All right.
What? Oh, my phone, why don't you? Just
She's got one in her hand.
might as well just tell me not to breathe air.
Don't give us ideas.
Tag, you jumped into that fly spy, or are you
Yes,
dog
I
bark?
am.
Okay. All
I'm
right.
going to fly it up to the window that in question.
All right. So yeah, so you guys get into position on top of the roof and looking and flying your drone, and Tag is flying himself over that area. Let's see, audio perception. You're getting some chatter and whatnot in there. Basically the gist of the chatter is the place looks like a medical facility of some sort, or a let me double check this information. A clinic.
Like somebody else?
Say that again?
Oh, it's going to be harder to find him if he's getting himself reshaped to not be ugly anymore.
Yeah, is this like a plastic surgery center?
No. So you're looking at this place and it's run down. The glass is broken in a couple places. The door's non-existent for the most part on the exterior, but the interior door is still there. The couple of good windows that you're able to pick up, basically you feel like you're violating HIPAA when you are listening in on the conversation. Basically, it's medical stuff. It sounds like a high-pitched voice and a couple of low-pitched voices talking, one female, one male, and the high-pitched voice you can't really tell or anything like that. But you assume it's a mother and child and a doctor or nurse or something along those lines talking in the room that you're scanning with your laser at the moment, and they're talking about little things about scraped knee, maybe a bruise or a cut or something along those lines, and basically routine, mundane medical stuff.
Are we the right guy?
This sounds like a doctor's office then.
Yeah.
Exactly, sounds like a doctor's office. Sounds like a clinic. And Tag, as you're sneaking in with the fly spy, you're kind of picking up the same thing. Are you actually flying in the building? Or are you just flying around the building?
I'll follow the group in.
Nobody else is going in at the moment.
Okay. Flying up. Well,
So just to set the scene, we're like 200 meters away using a laser mic and telescopic vision to spy on the place.
Correct. And so far, you've heard the conversation through the laser mic, and then I guess I didn't tell Sci Fi what he saw. But basically, it's a 3-story brick building. The lower section, the third floor looks like it's been dilapidated to the point to where nobody goes up there, and it's been kind of falling apart and whatnot. But the lower 2 floors look like there is activity in there. Every once in a while, you see a glimpse from where you're at of a shape, a person, something passing in front of a pulled window or pulled shaded window. You do see people coming and going from inside and out in the front door and whatnot, and you see a giant red cross on the front of it.
Is there a ward on any part of this building?
None that you can see from the exterior. And actually, I shouldn't even answer that because you haven't sensed it yet.
Since the third floor is dilapidated, does that mean there's any breaks that I can fly spy into?
Sure, you can try. Make your piloting check. Actually, make me a perception test to find them, then make me a piloting check. And if Gator, you want a sense, you're welcome to.
4 successes.
Did you already roll it previously?
I just,
right there.
when you said you haven't assessed yet, then rolled.
I was scrolled up a little bit on the thing and I didn't see it pick up appear.
Yeah.
So okay, 4 successes. So no, on the surface of the building, you do not see anything glowing. None of the cracks or anything through the walls that you pick up any sort of light or glowingness appearing through there as either, aside from the obvious critters and bugs and that kind of stuff. Life.
I poke the real shaman and see if he can go do his real shaman and see if our guy is still there or if he bugged out.
Or if there's any sign of weirdness going on underneath this surface level of
with
nice.
5 successes on the perception test, you easily find a couple of good candidates for cracks to get down from the 3rd floor down into the 2nd. And with 3 successes, you navigate them relatively easily.
And there was nobody living on the 3rd floor hiding out?
Nobody living on the 3rd floor. It's in fact, it's open to this air of from this roof. It looks like it's been patched in places so the floor doesn't, rain and crap doesn't drip down into the 2nd and 1st floors. But for the most part, it's abandoned on the 3rd floor.
Here, this is the apartment that Cary used to have in the Redmond Barrens.
We're in the wrong location. So yeah, you're Tag, you're down into 2nd floor. What do you want to do down there?
Start looking around, trying to see if we can find our guy.
All right. So yeah, you start flying around in there. You have to make a little bit of make me another piloting check. Have to do a little maneuvering to not run into people or make it through doorways and this, that, and your thing to get into where you
try
want
to
to
stay
check
near the
out.
ceiling if possible.
Exactly. And if you want to be stealthy about it, please roll a stealth as well, if you haven't already. And make sure you roll the fly spy, not the steel links, please.
Oh, crap. Let me redo those.
Anybody else doing anything while we're dealing with Tag at the moment? Is Larry going to fly in there in the astral? Or
No, I'm going to
Denver
send
Dog?
in a spirit.
You're going to send in the spirit? All right.
So this place is a hospital, yes?
It's a clinic. I wouldn't call it a hospital.
It's a clinic. Wonder if I could just go in and just tend to be hypochondriac and then see if he's in that way.
Cary's the most beat up of you all right now. Why don't you send her in?
If you were to set off a grenade
Them,
really near
yeah.
you, then you could.
Yeah, there you go.
Surprise
let
injuries.
somebody shoot you.
Cary thinks about any of his the teammates hitting him, thinks that would hurt a lot.
Cary, you look the most injured. How would you like to do a little bit of infiltration?
Sure, fine.
All right, follow me. I grab Cary. Oh, and I think, just brace yourself. I'm going to punch you right in the eye.
What?
Please do it. Do it.
Aren't you electing Cary because they already look injured?
we got to add a little bit of it to it.
Do
know?
you?
Nah, I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that. All right, Cary.
Oh, come on.
So I drag Cary in. Unless Cary wants to, I'll do it. But
How bad can it be?
all right, that sounds
How
like
much
a
am I
yes.
soaking?
Well, yeah. Once Spazz punches you, then yeah. Remember to put your knucks on for this, Spazz. All right.
Well, I have cyber arms, so.
Oh, okay. Well, bone lacing, so it's physical.
I don't
There's no
have
bone
any.
lacing, but they are cyber arms.
Well, yeah.
Exits.
Oh shit! What's your base damage?
Let's take a quick look.
Oh, I was assuming that you weren't gonna. Oh my god! You were just gonna I was gonna have to soak base damage
A 6P.
because you were aiming
08.
at my head.
Your base
I'm
is
just-
6,
Yeah.
so you're
I'm just trying to-
resisting 12. That's hilarious.
I'm just trying to give you a black eye.
You
know,
probably
you can-
knocked her
you can-
unconscious.
You can call shot to not kill the person.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
But you apparently are against my full armor, so there's that.
Yeah, you get full armor, full body.
And I suppose when I will probably try to dodge when you swinging
Yeah, sure.
like that.
Go for it.
it.
Reaction intuition.
Reaction plus intuition plus gymnastics. Oh my god!
Why plus gymnastics?
Acrobatic.
Because
Oh,
I'm
acrobatic
dodging.
defense. Okay.
Yeah.
Remember, your limit comes into play at that.
Oh.
Yep, that is the risk.
Your physical
Oh.
limit comes into play then.
Oh.
I mean, if it's 8 or more, you're fine.
If it's 8 or more, I'm fine.
Well, technically, if it's 6 or more, you're fine.
Where is my defense? Oh, I'm on the wrong page. It is a physical limit of 5.
All right.
It's not too bad.
Um,
Not good.
Yeah, so
Dodge.
at most you'll be resisting a 7, or a minimum you'll be resisting a 7.
uh,
Although you really shouldn't, that way it looks the part. Alright, 7
And-
successes, so yeah. But you actually resisted all. Oh no, your physical, your limit comes into play.
Yeah, so I'm now resisting 7.
Yep, you're resisting 7, and you can choose to take the whole thing, or you can choose to resist it.
I would like to resist some of it because it apparently is physical. Actually, is it at this point?
With your armor, it's still stunned.
All right, I take the 6 stun.
All right.
All right. Once that's complete, go bursting in. It's like,
You said
help!
Yeah, Spazz looks at her, looks at them, and says, "Maybe one more," and pops the other eye.
Anyway, go into the clinic. It's like, help, please. My friend and I, we were just jumped by gangers. Can someone help my friend here? They need the most medical attention as I start shaking Cary like a rag doll a little. It's like, please help them, please.
All right, what's Denver Don doing with that spirit?
Is it Buruu that's beating me up or Spazz? Spazz.
Like, please help my friend here.
Denver Dog, what are you doing with that spirit?
I talk to the spirit and say, hey, I think this guy's nearby. Can you find him?
Okay. Okay, sure. The spirit starts. How far away are you? Are you too remote service distance or no?
Didn't you guys say he's nearby?
So Sci Fi is about 200 meters out. Whether you are that distance is another story. You tell me.
So to answer your question, Larry, we believe that he's inside that 3-story red brick building.
Great. As far as I know, I've got like no penalties out to the distance of the building.
Yeah.
So your magic rating is 6 at least. So it's magic rating times 100 meters. So yeah, you're well within that. You're not at a remote service, so you're fine.
I'm near the spirit. He talks to me mentally. He's following my orders mentally. And he rolls 7 hits on his 12 dice.
Okay. Actually, you would be at a -4 for that, but anyways.
Great. Let me assume, I got like less hits.
So we'll take the last 4 off of those since they're not ordered. So you've gotten 3 hits. So you haven't. The search power has not been fulfilled yet, so you need another 2 at minimum. So roll again. And make sure to take 5 dice off this time.
Remind me where my threshold comes from?
Yeah, search power, that's what you're using, right?
Yes.
So minimum of 5. And it took 10 minutes for the first search, so.
Okay. So you want me to repeat it, like -5 dice?
You need to repeat it at -5 dice, yes. All right, so now you have met the threshold. So yes, after a little while, the person does come back. The spirit does come back and says,
he
"Yes."
He doesn't have to. Well, he just tells me.
Yes. The person is here.
All right. Do we have anyone from inside? Oh, go on.
Does it give us any more information, like he's 10 meters above the ground and 20 meters above the ground?
You don't get that kind of spatial information.
He tells me where it is. I say, okay, materialize and read the number on the outside of the door.
Facepalm.
They still have astral senses.
All right.
Yeah. They don't have any physical eyes, so do they even see that kind of stuff?
Yeah. I mean, materialization is different than manifesting. Manifesting doesn't give you any physical eyes, but materializing actually might. I don't think it tells you specifically, but it is
They can
different.
communicate with people, right?
Both of them let you communicate with people, but one of them is just a psychic illusion. The other one is now it has a material body.
So if he materializes, can he read a book?
Assuming he can read, I guess.
Don't
probably.
know the answer to that question in all reality.
I don't either. All right, but that's what I tell him to do.
Okay.
Is it creative? Maybe it'll just make stuff up.
What
Okay.
type of spirit is it?
This is
Man.
the spirit of man who has
Oh,
a
yeah.
spell manable at his fingertip.
God. All
I
right.
bet it can.
So he manifests and looks at that, looks around and whatnot, and he communicates back to you 6'7".
Right?
Thank you.
Oh, he's a teenager.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Anyway.
You get plus one edge for the rest.
Thank you. Thank you.
Inside with me and Cary, are we able to do anything like get someone to see us?
Yeah, no, they get you. They see you. They check you in, and they tell you to please wait take a seat and please wait. As soon as somebody is available, they will take you back to a room and assess any wounds or assess your damages.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Please hurry. My friend isn't. I look at them. They're in dire shape. I mean, they roughed us up very bad.
As you shape
roughed
them
up my
more and do more damage.
Yeah. Well, as a matter of fact, they roughed up my friend a little bit more than me. You know.
All right.
I don't actually. I fake that I'm terribly, terribly injured, and this will never get better.
This is
It's
the weird.
not completely a fake because I do have.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know.
All right, so Tag is flying down from second floor. Spazz and Cary are inside pretending they're injured, which one of you actually is. Sci Fi is on the rooftop a ways away with a laser mic. Who am I missing? Basil. Buruu, what are you doing?
Yeah, well, if everybody's going to be doing stuff, I guess that I will stealth over. You said there was some space between buildings, and I will go between the two buildings and just be ready for combat if anything happens wrong. I'll roll a stealth roll.
Okay.
Tag is snoozing in the van because, the steel lynx is perched on top of the van looking around. Still invisible.
All right. Let's see.
I got some just here where.
Buruu, you get a message from Laurent. It says, any update on situation?
We believe we have the location we're confirming now.
Don't spook him under any circumstances.
I'll relay that to the rest of the team.
How did you confirm? Do you have eyes on target?
I said we're confirming now. We'll get back to you in 1 or 2 minutes, Chairman.
All right. So back to Larry's spirit. It materializes. Yes.
Go ahead. I'm just pointing out this is man and dog working together. Go ahead.
What do you mean by man and dog?
It's a spirit of man and
Yeah.
I'm dog.
Yeah.
We're best friends.
Okay.
Nothing to
That's
do with
all.
what it's doing.
It had nothing to do with what it's doing, and also the dog is really dumb in that situation.
Yes, I know.
It's not to say that you're dumb in any way, shape, or form, but at the same time,
No, but
I mean,
know.
all right,
Right.
yeah, no, you're playing it up as proper. I get it. So the spirit gets attacked. I mean, the spirit gets attacked. As soon as it manifests, initiative will be rolled for the two of you.
Okay. Did I ever say manifest? Just mentioning?
Well, if it's materializing, right?
I'm sorry, materializing, which is the same difference. That's the only way you're going to be able to read the 6-7 on the door. Quote unquote 6-7.
Okay. Yes, that's right. I asked for him to do what it took to see what was on the door. And you're saying that the spirit is getting attacked in the hallway as soon as it materializes to read what's on the door. And why are you saying that dog is attacked too?
I didn't say dog is attacked. I said the spirit's attacked.
Okay, well, I misunderstood when you told me we're getting attacked.
Yeah, so no, the spirit is getting attacked. Maybe I said it because it's an extension of you and you're rolling for your spirit. You're getting attacked type of situation.
That's why I'm asking.
Yep, I follow.
Go ahead.
See, I don't have a spirit of man, so we're going to use... another Denver dog as your spirit.
All right.
Okay, that's your spirit. That's you. I'm going to pull out something else. It's just going to be a token for me to track initiative. It's not really a bug.
Bug spirit.
All right, so roll your spirit's initiative.
Materialized.
Correct. Not
Right.
correct.
14 plus 2d6.
All right. Now you materialize. Tell you, the spirit materializes, tells you the information. That's your turn. Now it's my turn.
Hang on. So what if the other thing had won the initiative? Did it know it was there before it materialized?
No, didn't know.
So why is that a combat turn?
Why is what a combat turn?
Why is the spirit materializing its combat turn if there wouldn't have been combat if it didn't materialize?
Okay. I haven't seen the surprise roll for him yet. I assume you rolled that in secret?
I did not. I will.
Oh, my gosh. Go ahead.
So we are so far out of this mission's scope, it's not even funny at this point in time. So I'm winging everything at this point. So the phone call to Basil, or to Buruu, was kind of a don't do what you're about to do situation. And
There
you
is
didn't
no
find
way
that.
that would have happened.
You didn't follow that instruction.
There's what? He was already doing stuff and he's projected, so how would he even know?
Well, that's the situation. That's the problem. Yes, I agree.
Yes, there's no point in that conversation.
But anyways,
I mean,
Yeah, nobody cast mind net so we could all telepathically talk to each other.
he is not surprised.
Dog is sitting with you
that should
guys
have been a 14, but
and
anyways.
hear you.
Not if... Oh, yeah, you're not projecting. So, yeah, that's true. You could.
Dog is sitting with you guys.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I was not surprised as he manifests. And
Right.
you manifest. That's your turn. Well, that was pre-turn, whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
Now-
I materialized. That was the trigger upon which everybody rolled initiative. Go ahead.
Correct. Its action is to speak, talk, transmit, phrase, whatever you want to call it, back to you as a free.
Yeah, it's not really an action, yeah.
But in combat, it is an action to speak, talk, transmit, phrase. So that's what
if it's actually talking, yes. But otherwise, you're just using a psychic link. It's just passive perception.
I'm seeing out its eyes. I'm hearing out its ears. Go ahead.
Okay. You have not given that any orders to do anything other than look for this person, right?
Yep.
And
so dog should be in initiative 2 then.
That's fine.
Okay.
I have no problems with that.
Yep.
And the other person just saw a spirit manifest in the room.
Yes.
The person thing, whatever.
Materializing uses up a service.
Yes.
I have one service. He is done. He goes away.
It materializes and then goes poof.
Materializes communication.
He materializes.
Communicating the information, then disappears.
Yes, and disappears.
Okay. Well, then, as soon as he materializes and appears, the person notices that he's there, disappears again, and they start, looking astrally at that point in time.
And he disappears from all planes of relevant existence.
Yep. No. Fair enough.
Yeah.
He will probably find an elf of indeterminate gender that's a little bit irritated and in pain.
Oh, he's going to find a lot of random stuff that it won't have any reason to suspect. It's surprising me they don't have a ward if they're just worried about it. But
they were through a mana barrier, so.
Oh, so it got through the mana barrier.
Well, in order to find the person, you have to go through the mana barrier to find it. They're protected behind the mana barrier, if I'm understanding that correctly. So in order for the search power to work, they have to go through the mana barrier to find said person.
Not really, no. I mean, if you know the person you're looking for, and you can perceive them, because it's a physical power, as I recall, they would be materialized. They could see them, all that kind of stuff. If there's a mana barrier there, normally there's a roll to get through it. Like you either punch a hole through it or you sleaze through it.
But that's not part of the search power.
Which is why you don't go through the barrier. You just say, hey, that barrier has their signature. I can see them through it. That's where they are.
That's not what you're searching for. You're not searching for a signature. You are searching for the person, which is my confusion and my problem with this whole situation. So you're searching for the person. You're searching for the image of that person. The search power has a category for behind mana barrier. He took the minus for it. You rolled it. You found the person. That means you're beyond the mana barrier. Otherwise, the mana barrier blocks visual perception, astral perception through it, right?
Yep.
So you have to have passed through the mana barrier using the search power, which circumvents the passing through mana barriers rule, right?
Okay.
No, you still do the roll, but whatever.
I don't think he has to get to the other side of the mana barrier.
The power itself might have gotten through, but the creature itself, the spirit, does not necessarily have to pass through physically.
That is correct. He's got is it a threshold penalty or a dice penalty?
It's a dice pool penalty to see through it.
Great. So he's got he's not seeing through it. He's using his power.
Which sees through it.
Yeah, but it's not like
it's a general see through. Yes,
he stuck his face up against the barrier and squinted real hard.
Right. Yes. Yeah. Or he sniffed, or the point is he's detecting through it. He doesn't have to necessarily pierce it.
Which is weird.
Well,
yes, of course it is.
It is, but that's how I would reconcile them not requiring it to pierce the barrier.
Well, then in that case, hold on. Let's retcon a little bit of this then. When you go to materialize, you are on the opposite side of the barrier and he sees the barrier and does not see the number, does not see anything on the other side of the barrier, and does not pass through the barrier unless you specifically tell him to. But your service of telling him to materialize to see the number causes him to disappear. So we're back at that point now.
Well, there's two different things going on.
If materialization is a service, then he only has one service, so he can't materialize.
So,
technically, he had the two because one was a search power and then the other one.
No. He rolled one service for his hits.
I rolled one service for the hits. He has to find them and tell me where he is. Okay. And in order to tell me where he is, he had to materialize. He's done. He says, it's on the other side of this wall.
Then there you go. That's all you get. You don't get the 6-7. You don't get anything else. The guy at that point in time, fine. Technically, whether he'd see you or not's another story.
Great. So I know he's in the building, roughly 18 meters off the ground.
No, underground.
Below.
All right, 18
basement.
meters underground. Okay.
Okay.
Isn't that cool?
Yep, that's good.
Well,
I've got the mental image of him like going below ground. I've got all that stuff. What building he went to? I've got all that stuff.
Yep.
I saw it all happening.
Okay. Is that anything that we can give to our Johnson for their satisfaction?
I would think so. He wants to know where the guy is. He doesn't want him spooked. That seems like we should tell him.
Yeah, but we have no
idea. I have no idea whether he can call in an orbital strike. Okay, I don't know, or he's got hand grenades or horseshoes.
Well, if they already called you, probably it's plenty appropriate to call them back. Be like, we can give you an address and a rough coordinates. Not good enough.
If Dog lets us know, sure.
Yeah.
Right.
I point out at the horizon and I say, that building over there, several meters below ground.
We have confirmation. He's at this location, about 18 meters underground. And it was done astrally and apparently not been spooked.
Excellent. I believe that should suffice for now. I need detailed information on the location and do not approach if at all possible. If you see the target, make sure that he does not identify you.
Yep, over DNI, I'll say everybody withdraw. We have the information we need. The Johnson does not want any contact at all.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll just take some Tylenol. It'll be fine.
At that point in time, they pull you back into the room after 20 minutes of you waiting.
Oh, okay.
No. I'm fine.
No. Please come. Your bruise looks to be really, really bad. You might have ocular problems with your eye and whatnot. We have to treat you.
No, I'll be fine.
Yeah, my friends got an appointment. We just realized we have.
Very well. Just here, take an ice pack.
I'm going to call Buruu. Calls Spazz directly over DNI. Spazz, can we come in here? We need your help.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
I take my ice pack and Tylenol. I wander out of the building.
Follow out. It's like, all right, we're out. Okay, we're out. We didn't make contact. He didn't see us, so we should be good.
Larry's going to go get some. Larry's going to get some ibuprofen. He overdid it yesterday.
Yeah. I'm guessing my spirit is a better medic than any of my teammates.
No.
I shy away from Spazz.
Ask the dog.
Is the dog a medic?
After you guys disengage from the location and get back to the safe house, Laurent confirms all the information that you acquired there, and he is satisfied enough to transfer payment of a job well done.
Hey.
Please, he does say, please stay on site in order to monitor the situation, and when we are ready to proceed on the next stage, we will be in touch.
Great.
Okie dokie.
Oh, Shincho.
Now, if we had a whole bunch of extra time, we could also do the other run and make them do other stuff for us. But
game over.
That's a long time.
This ibuprofen expired 7 years ago.
Well, you know, it'll be fine. There's no expiration date on drugs.
I text Hellbound Bent.
Bound.
Say
Sorry, drummer.
Oh, bent.
For 3,000 new yen, we decided to pass. Maybe find some local gang kids.
They might be better.
They might be better.
He's got a whole gang of his own. Just go do it.
Hey, why don't we offer to sell him the information for 500 new yen?
Hey, now we're talking.
Yeah, and then it gets back to the guy. He says, "Hey, somebody found me out. I better cheese it."
I'm going to go ahead and close that door into his comlink.
Probably a good idea.
This is one of the reasons that I was thinking we probably shouldn't tell this guy unless we needed him.
All right. So yeah, you are back into the safe house, and you have been paid your 10,000 new yen. Well, 9,000 because you've already gotten 1,000 of it, and you're basically waiting for further orders at this point in time.
Okay, who was wanting healthy glow? Or sorry, who was wanting healing? Physical damage healing.
Probably
It's
Cary over there. I
it's
think.
stun damage.
It's stun damage.
That's why I have spirits that are task spirits.
Just throw a couple of slap patches on her. It'll be fine.
No slap patches.
Spazz, put a couple slap patches on her. On them.
Pretty sure that she's allergic to those. Please don't do that.
Okay.
It's a good allergy.
That actually would be a really cool allergy.
Big props.
That may only be a 6th edition allergy.
You can do it now. There's no reason why you couldn't take it.
I took one for 3rd edition. Ages ago.
All right.
Well, was it 2nd or 3rd edition where you took damage from your slap patches? All the way completely?
There was a risk.
You can be addicted to them in this one still.
Yeah.
All right, so that is pretty much the mission. You did miss the warehouse infiltration and whatnot, and it's not as hard as you guys was making it out to be, but it is kind of hard if you do it during the day. It's just a long time frame.
He made it out to be.
Well, yeah, exactly.
He's the one. I want you to go and mess with 600 devices in a AAA or a AA zone.
Well, it is what it is.
For $500 a person.
No, it was a potential. What, 3,000 per person additional?
Well, after we negotiated, yeah, but initially,
no, there was no negotiation. You actually, he actually doesn't do a negotiation. He just says, "I'll give you 500 new yen per case you change," is what he says. There isn't actually a negotiation allowed for it, which I think is wrong, but that is what it is. As it's written, they don't give you a negotiation.
Our first question was each, and he said no.
No, I said no. I said yes. I said yes each.
Yeah,
no, that's how he said.
Then you misunderstood or something, because I did say each. I remember specifically saying each, but that's okay. Doesn't make any difference. All right. Any questions?
How much karma do we?
Did we miss anything other than the warehouse?
You don't earn any karma, or you don't earn any contacts or anything like that for this one, unfortunately.
No karma?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, it would surprise me a little bit, but I wouldn't think it impossible.
Wrote this mission so they continue to write things?
What was that?
Follow up?
Oh, shit.
No.
So, in looking up the fact that I don't have a stim patch allergy, I'm lightweight. You frickin' addicted me.
Sweet!
Oh, no.
Right? Because the addiction rating of any substance is 2 levels higher.
The rating is not the same thing as threshold.
Yeah, it's not the same thing. Yeah, that's the rating is the weeks you have to go or something like that.
Okay. Oh.
That would be a much stronger quality, though.
It would be. That would be really nice. All right, so you have 1, 2, 3, I should say.
Okay,
4.
Cary, is your stun from drain or other?
My stun is gone. My spirit healed me. It's not from drain. It's from being punched by Buruu.
No,
Cary-
Spazz.
So we did not kill you.
Okay,
Yes.
so did you take physical or stun?
Stun. It's better.
Tell me how the spirit healed you.
The spirit has the level 6 biological power.
What?
You can get spirits
So
with skills.
Yeah, but
So your task spirit
Yes.
did first aid on
And
your
medicine.
stun damage.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
good.
then failed, and then did medicine and did better.
medicine's for extended care, but sure.
Okay. With medicine, it adds dice to your natural healing.
Yeah, but if it's done, it still
Which-
happens in a matter of hours.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
You can do things also.
So-
That's fine.
so- Tell me how many dice your task spirit had
All right.
to do
So
first aid on you. Go ahead.
you get four
13.
karma, which you actually missed out on about 6 on top of that for not doing Hellbent's job. 4 or 5 at least. And no reputation changes or additions or anything like that. You get a +1 with Laurent. You get a +1 with Elizabeth Nunn. And you did not gain a loyalty with Hellbent because you didn't do his job.
Appropriate.
So yeah, there's 1, 2, 3.
Also, how are we
4.
supposed to meet that guy if we weren't cooking breakfast or whatever?
No, you literally do exactly what you did. You go down to the bar below, drink in the night or something like that, trying to get some information, or just randomly walk into the bar, and they either they start chumming and chatting up with you. That's how it's written.
Yeah, but what if we don't do that?
Then they find you other ways.
Okay. I'm not a fan of this one.
What's Lauren's connection rating?
6.
Pretty good.
Maximum of 4 with him. Same thing with Elizabeth, which I don't think either of you should be there yet. So, all right.
It's 1 loyalty? Wow.
Yeah.
Bug
Yeah,
connection.
he's one of the best contacts you can have as a fixer for gear and whatnot, because of his 6'4" connection rating loyalty on there. Once you get him up that high,
I have him at 5'3". Should he not be that?
he's supposed to be a 6'3" for you. He should be a connection 6.
And Elizabeth is a 3.
Elizabeth is a 3, correct?
Shame he's in Seattle. There's not a lot of Seattle runs in this season.
You know,
Yeah,
she's not a
make a phone
scum.
call.
She's not a scum-sucking pig.
She's not a what? Scum
She's
sucking.
not
what?
a scum-sucking pig.
No, she's human. Of course she wouldn't be. As he
That's
laughs.
right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll fill out a debrief log and put it in the Discord channel. And other than that, we are done for the evening, guys. That was Boundless Mercy 3. Recover.
Much appreciated.
Thanks for running that. I appreciate it.
Thank
So you guys
you.
are
Hank is perfectly happy not to have used any of his ammunition stock.
Mm-hmm.
Very easy run. All right, have a good night, guys. I'm going to head on to bed.
Peace.
All right.